Live from Studio 6B in the Fimple Jamont Recreational Center for the Fashionably Retarded, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls.
Hello, everybody. We're starting off the show right.
That's what I'm doing.
Oh,
Pran Funkels. Welcome. Welcome to another exciting edition of Pran Funkels Live. I was on the last show. I'm sorry. Sorry that I wasn't. I wasn't on there dragging that show down.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
is that what happened? Good.
I'd like to apologize to the listeners. I did listen back to the show last weekend, and the internet there were a lot of cutouts. It was very annoying to listen to. In fact, I was saying these same things last time, and it was cutting out when I was saying those. So.
Perfect. So Kira's hosting, and hopefully we won't have those issues. You shouldn't, because Kira's internet connection is usually pretty trusty.
In hindsight, we should have just used my on my phone.
It's no big deal. We learned our lesson, right? And the lesson is definitely pay a whole bunch of money for internet to be shitty. We were just talking about
the dick pic I've never.
We were talking about Google Fiber, and if you don't know what Google Fiber is, not the kind of fiber that's in your oats, unfortunately. But it's Google Fiber. It's fiber optic, purely fiber optic, from what I understand. Purely fiber optic internet. I
used to drive by a place in Kansas City 3 years ago, and it was just a building on a corner, and it just said Google Fiber, and I didn't know what it was.
Yeah, he thought it was Google's new.
I assumed it had to do with fiber optics, but I just thought it was weird. It was like a building, an unassuming building that just said that on it.
So yeah, I guess. What? I guess they're testing this stuff out in cities right now, certain cities, and it's supposedly it's just just fucking kills regular internet. It's just like so much faster, and there's no bullshit. And I can say with regular internet, at least with AT&T Uverse, there is bullshit, and I think most people have complaints about their internet and stuff. And I can tell you this one, the speed is just all over the place. And AT&T, we were fine. We didn't have any problems. And then suddenly our bill almost doubled. And we were like, no, we can't have that. And they said, okay, here's what we'll do. We'll give you a brand new, we'll take your costs down to a little over what you were paying, but we're going to upgrade your modem so your internet will be faster. And
did they turn it to 11?
They what?
They put a new dial on it that goes up to 11. That's
right. Yeah, exactly. So now it's like, before it was a pretty steady. It was pretty constant. I mean, it would go in and out and stuff, but it was pretty much at
A. Wilford Brimley and Kevin Klein.
Yep. So it would it pretty much stuck at this one speed, and not super fast, but not slow either. And now it's like, it seems like it's it's all over the place and slow. It's like it's worse than it was. Like, so it's just a joke. It's a joke. Like, don't do it if you have the chance. But I don't know. Need to find something else.
All these issues with the internet connection.
Yeah.
I'm feeling something here. A lot of something. Do you want to know what that is?
What's that? Yeah, just checking out the chat. Hi, everybody in the chat. Just to let you know, it's not DSL. It's their DSL is now they bought what is it? DirecTV, right? So if you get DSL through AT&T, it's DirecTV. But yeah, Uverse. Jesus, man, I don't know. It's just stupid. So yeah.
I remember hearing it's probably 15 years ago, somewhere in that neighborhood, that a lot of foreign places have fiber optic, and it's like way faster. And when we have there is a joke, and it's because of the monopoly that the providers have.
That's part of it. And me and Mike were just talking about this, and it seems like I either read some lengthy article, or there was a documentary, I can't remember what it was, that I saw at least 10 years ago. And it talked about how our internet speed is like a joke. It's the joke of, the rest of the world. Most of the rest of the world has a fiber optic infrastructure in place, whereas all of our shit is based off of our antiquated copper wire structure, which was laid in the 30s when we were setting up phone lines for everybody, the 30s and before, when we were setting up our phone networks, basically. So part of it is that it's too expensive to, pay people to go. But I mean, it's happening slowly, very slowly. That's the thing with these Google Fiber cities. I think is they're going out and laying lines, fiber optic lines where the copper ones are. So, but yeah, our internet's a joke, and it's been a joke for like at least 10 years, maybe 15 years. It's like the rest of the world. Well, we've been dicking around with it's the same thing with I could say the same thing about our renewable energy thing. It's like the rest of the world is progressing, and we're staying in the past because it's easier, Anyway, so not to get all political and shit, but you know what I'm saying. It's like it's all about, but yeah, it's all about money and it's just easier to stick with this shitty old shit that we still have, and people just keep paying out the ass for it because we don't have another option. But Google Fiber, it's only in certain cities, and they're trying to spread it out to other cities. And Google, people talk about how they're kind of turning into the Illuminati. So, I mean, you can, but, I for one would like to have internet as fast as, say, Kazakhstan. I think that'd be nice. Or, Malawi. Yeah.
My wife.
Yeah. Malawi and South Africa.
That sounds like some Peter Pan advice that you have there.
Okay. The question being, Mr. William Josephson the third. All right.
Okay.
I like that song. I like that. I remember when him and Freddie Mercury did that song.
Yes. And I also remember when I was sitting in a bar and some dumb fuck had to... They played that song, and then they played Ice Ice Baby, and they said, "Did you know that?" And then
that really happened.
oh,
Okay. No, okay. I'm sorry. I got I got that mixed up with my joke. Yeah, they didn't play Billy Joel's Pressure, and then that would be funny to do to somebody, though.
I just wish that they had.
Oh yeah.
I'd much rather hear that than the other Pressure that is at this point is overplayed. But let's not get on that. Hey, have you heard Sweet Home Alabama lately?
You just ruined my fucking night. Yeah. So
yeah, it's on a Chili's commercial now. I guess that's been covered recently. But it was on a KFC. It was on KFC commercials. Several years. Anyway.
Was it? Yeah, that sounds about right. Sweet Home Alabama.
Yeah, which makes sense because it's where the best chicken. You know what state the best chicken comes from? Alabama.
Alabama.
Kentucky. I mean, Alabama. What?
Alabama fried chicken.
They might as well have used Georgia satellite. Stick it out at the I got to chicken-a-ling-a-ling.
Nice in Georgia.
Yeah.
They still got satellite dishes in their yards.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, you got to go pump that water out of them that collects.
So,
up with a lot of tadpoles, mosquitoes. You don't want a breeding ground for mosquitoes and any other type of bugs that might end up hanging around and
keep coming back.
Yeah, some of those are some of those bugs are of a certain color, and they fly around. I think they have wings.
The color of bile.
Yeah.
I think that's my favorite. Robert. Wait, who's in that movie? The Color of Bile. Is it Robert? Is it Paul Dibid? Paul Dibid?
Paul Dibid? I like Paul Dibid.
I like Paul Dibid.
Paul Dibid.
I like that salad dressing.
I like that Paul Dibid salad dressing.
I really like scrotum.
I like to put that salad dressing on my scrotum.
And if only we could hear a certain commercial right now.
It's Kira has that, but Kira's not here tonight. I should have said that.
I'll do it. Let's do a rendition of it. Wait, you do that part.
Yeah.
You see Paul Newman undressing.
Isn't there a slide whistle or something in there? A whizzer.
What's funny is the Canadian version has a woman sounding horny doing the voiceover about,
which makes more sense. I mean, sort of. I don't know. I'm not trying to be not trying to. I don't know. I'm not trying to say there's. I guess you can be. I guess you can be a gay guy and getting turned on by Paul Newman Dibid, but it just kind of. I don't know. Go ahead.
Only when he was 80. Plus.
Yeah.
Paul Dibid.
So anyway. Yeah.
What was that?
Hot. Very hot.
Hot, very hot. You use that in a call.
Because it's rejuvenation.
And the American version of that commercial, which I remember seeing as a kid, has that guy. For years, you've seen Paul Newman undressing. Now you can get Paul Newman dressing at Burger King.
At Burger King.
It's not the Wendy's guy, though. It's different. It's, I think it's the Griffin's Butter Pecan announcer.
That was a local guy. I don't think they didn't have.
It sounded like this.
Griffin syrup was a local syrup. They didn't have that. Maybe they had.
Yeah, but it still sounded like the same guy. I mean, they.
Butter pecan. Oh. Someone's tickling my scrotum. Oh.
Oh. Oh.
All right. Okay. So
There was also the Channel 4 announcer, not 34, but 4. And that same guy did Jerry Springer. That was like the voiceover guy.
See, I always wondered if that was the same guy. Or if it's this guy who sort of sounded like him.
Maybe that was the Paul Newman dressing guy then.
That's possible.
Yes, you see. Okay.
Yeah, you got the hamburger.
You like to put salad dressing on your hamburger.
All right. So thank you for...
I'm 93 years old.
What? Yeah, welcome to the show, everybody. Everybody, welcome to the show. Everybody that's in a living body. And we don't want no dead folks. And everyone who's alive and listening, thank you for listening. We're gonna get the show started here. I think Chris is about to call in with our trivia question here. He tested me a minute ago, and you are looking at in our thumbnail, our avatar thumbnail, whatever you want to call it. What do you call that, Cody? What do you call that?
Thumbnail, I believe.
A thumbnail.
I think that's what YouTube officially calls it.
That is Endora from Rygar, or as we call him,
Mr. William.
It's not many people know this, but that's the guy who played Endor from Rygar is actually was played by Mr. Billy Gibbons from ZZ Top. As you can tell, that's him. I mean, who else would it be?
No.
So yeah, that's what we need to do. We need to have Kira make a mashup of the old man sitting on the pedestal, and then it goes into sharp dressed man. So it looks like Mike's got the Burger King commercial. You want to play that?
The Paul Newman undressing.
I forgot about that.
For years, you've seen Paul Newman undressing. Now you can see Paul Newman dressing. Burger King introduces Newman's own all-natural salad dressings in 6 great recipes on 4 great salads. So come to Burger King for a salad dressed better than the guy who created the dressing. To give you a salad dressed like no one else, sometimes you've got to break the rules.
And there was the was that
Interlurker.
Yeah, I was going to say
Internet lurker.
Yeah, that's the one where they didn't have an adequate synthesized toms, so they just had a guy sit there and go. Why do they have a guy just going? Beginning. That's maybe it was a throw. You think it was like a throw? What? You think it was a throwaway track? Like a throwaway track? They were like, okay, right here we're gonna have these drums, and they're gonna go, and then they just decided to use it anyway because they were like, that's pretty cool. And I was right. There is a whizzer in there. Paul Newman undressing. It's It's got some Hanna-Barbera noise sound effects in there. All right.
The announcer is, I think he did like Dimetap commercials.
He says, but he says, but
Yeah, I think you're right.
he says, Burger King.
But it's not the Wendy's guy.
No, it's not. It's not Joe Cirola.
He's very similar, but with a different accent or something.
Yeah, he's just a little bit different. He's a little bit nasally or something. He's yeah. So
right. I picture that guy from Trading Places. That you know who I'm talking about.
Yes, that actor. Maybe that's him. I don't know.
It's probably not him, but that's who I pictured.
Yeah, it's a very familiar. Like it's a maybe even a screen actor. It's kind of like the. Kind of like what was that guy's name? Bill or William something that was who's in most famously in the Tribbles episode of Star Trek that says, "Kirk, this station is swarming with Klingons."
And he's
got
also
like that.
in the Twilight Zone movie.
Is he? No, not Burgess Meredith.
No, in the wishing you to the cornfield thing. He's in that.
Yeah. I think you're right. His name was William something. I don't.
Simpson.
Huh?
Bart Simpson, of course, is in that. Watching cartoons.
Yeah, that's right. Nancy Cartwright. Yep, that's right.
Wasn't she staring at a TV that's constantly playing cartoons or something?
Yeah, well, that's basically, yeah, if you remember, either she ends up that way or I think at the end, like she ends up, you just see her like the top of her head, like, and she's just staring at a screen that's playing cartoons, and then the shot pans up and you see that like she just doesn't have a mouth. He's like made it where she doesn't have a mouth.
It's a sister or something.
Yeah, it's a sister. Yeah.
That's like most of that movie. It scared the shit out of me when I was a kid.
Yeah, it's pretty weird. And that is her name, right? Nancy Cartwright. Did I get that right? Did I get
Scientologist extraordinaire?
Is she?
Yeah, I think a lot of the people from that show are now Scientologists. They've made enough money, so now they're Scientologists.
That's weird. Like, why? That's strange. Not please tell me Harry Shearer is not. Right?
I'm gonna guess he's not, just because I don't know. He seems like he wouldn't be.
Yeah.
Seems like he wouldn't be religious in any way. But I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Yeah.
If you want, I mean, I guess, it's like, it's a religion, right? Or do they not want to be called that? I don't know.
I think they want to be called a religion, but yeah, but it's not. It's a cult.
Well, I mean, that's allegedly it is. I mean,
Oh, sorry, I forgot. Travolta and Tom Cruise are listening. I'm sure John Travolta and Tom Cruise. Who are we talking about? We're talking about Nancy Cartwright, TV's Bart Simpson, and how Cody just told me she's a Scientologist, and how a lot of people that voice the Simpsons are Scientologists. So,
yeah,
that's
were y'all talking about the voicemail thing she did?
No. What?
I don't know how long ago it was. It might have been a few years ago. I guess there's kind of like a robocall thing they were doing to all their members, doing Bart Simpson's voice,
saying,
just telling them about some events coming up or whatever having to do with Scientology and shit. And
don't forget to pay your dues, man.
She would go in and out, back and forth between her real voice and Bart Simpson's voice.
That's weird.
Why?
Probably. We can probably find it. I know Stearns played it on his show before.
That is so fucking weird. I don't know. Whatever. That's what they want to do. But it's kind of it's kind of been exposed as a giant fraud, right? I mean, at this point, there's been people who've like escaped from that shit, and I do mean escaped. Like, you're not allowed to leave once you're in. It's and been like, oh, that's some fucking crazy shit. I don't know. So we'll say no more. It's okay. Well, we're not going to. I'm basically a science fiction writer. Decided to start a religion that's actually a cult. So
That doesn't sound like a cult.
yeah. All right.
Let's go up heaven's chimney. Don't forget to eat your poison s'mores.
Yep. Everybody get them all their poisoning, and don't forget your golf belts too.
Golf belts? Is that what he's doing?
He says something, in the background, like when.
That's a Mr. Show reference.
So here's our Mr. Show reference for the night. That's a great episode. I think the episode's called Heaven's Chimney, isn't it? Or is that just a sketch?
I don't remember that.
It's a whole episode that they kind of fuck around with religion, so it's pretty funny stuff. So, well, all right. We got Chris, our weekly caller. How's it going, Chris?
What's up, Patrick, Cody, and Mike?
I'm just thinking about Paul Newman undressing.
You back to 100% tonight, Patrick?
Yeah. I was feeling a little under the weather last.
I heard you guys had a bit of a time last weekend.
I had a Halloween show.
Cody, each time Patrick was throwing down a moose beer, I was going, oh, yeah.
Were you drinking official moose beer?
No. Have you ever actually drank moose beer?
Well, I didn't. Is it a beer? I mean, I know I've had Moose Drool, which is surprisingly a cheap beer.
It's not bad.
Moose urine before.
No.
Stuff, or is it a beer?
Yes, it's a good aphrodisiac.
Yeah. So, hey, complete
There's also
topic here.
Moose Head beer. I think I've had that too.
Yeah, there's Moose Head. I don't know if I ever had Moose. I guess Moose is a Canadian thing. I don't know. But no, actually, or is there a Moose beer? I don't know. I know there's Moose Head, and that's a Canadian
There's
beer.
Moose Head and there's Moose Drool that I've seen. But
Moose Drool is.
And also,
Moose Drool is not a brand of beer, though. It's like Great Sky or somebody makes Moose Drool. You have to look it up. But
oh yeah, that sounds good.
And don't forget Moose Knuckle, dig a dong in the morning.
All right.
I had a serious case of that the other day.
So
one of my polyester pants that I'm still wearing from the 70s. I haven't changed my attire because I just get up and I come to work at the radio station and then I just go home and have someone bring food to me and I never leave my house other than that. And I don't turn the TV on. I don't know what people are wearing.
I turned the TV on once in 1996. That's all I needed.
I heard Mike y'all talking about Howard Stern. Is Mike there?
Yeah, Mike's got I was going to say Mike has the Bart Simpson promotes Scientology thing ready to go if we want to listen to it. But go ahead, ask your question.
I was going to tell Mike have him check out High Pitch Eric's live webcam on YouTube. It's pretty hilarious.
I'll have to watch. I can only imagine.
Yeah, because I know he's a big Stern fan like I am. So
is it going on now? Are we pointing our listeners away to something else?
They can watch that. And
no, just
the show.
Yeah,
they can watch that.
Just by watching all the. Yep,
they can watch all
the comments people are trolling. I didn't mean to interrupt you there, Patrick. What were you saying?
Oh, nothing. Just Mike has the Bart Simpson promotes Scientology. How long is that, Mike?
Just 1 minute.
Okay. You guys want to hear it?
Let's listen.
Yes.
Let's listen to
Bart Simpson promotes Scientology on the Hot 94.7 FM.
Take it out, bud.
Hey, what's happening, man? This is Bart Simpson. Just kidding. Don't hang up. This is Nancy Cartwright, and this is a very special phone call to you. I'm now auditing on new OT7 and have been asked to speak at the Flag World Tour event on January 31st in the Grand Ballroom at the Hollywood and Highland Center at 6:30 p.m. It's going to be a blast, man. I will be there to share my many wins as a Smoronauts auditor and to see the Golden Era film presentation of Flag, the Mecca of technical perfection. I hope you can make it, man. Confirmed for the Flag event please call us back at 888-841-7131. That's 888-841-7131. See you there, man.
I think it's fabulous. Pran Funkels.
How fucking weird was that? Like, just kind of going in. Yeah, when was the last time? I don't know. I guess Bart still does that. I mean, I still like the show. There's just always going to be when that show does go off the air, it's going to be a sad day. But it's one of those separating the art from the artist things. It's like, that was really fucking strange to me.
So that show hasn't jumped the shark yet?
Probably. I don't know.
I can't even think the last time I watched that episode of The Simpsons.
Yeah, I mean,
the Halloween episodes are pretty good.
Yeah, every once in a while I'll see one, and it makes me kind of feel kind of good because they still do a lot of they've kind of stuck to their core principles. You know what I mean? On that show, it's like they still kind of have the same charming kind of slapsticky kind of shit that happens between Homer and Bart and stuff like that. I mean, it's definitely progressed as far as subject matter and stuff like that. Stories have gotten more buried and deeper and stuff like that. Characters have gotten more developed, obviously. But Cody's on beer number 2. We're 20 minutes into the show, so but they've just seemed to somehow maintain kind of some semblance of what they started out with, which is kind of cool. So it's still entertaining to me. Like, I still watch it, and there's still just the right amount of like kind of satire and like the right type of satire that just kind of speaks to me a little bit and kind of makes me chuckle and laugh and go, this show's not completely stupid. I mean, it's, yeah, not yet. So it's about to just be a piece of crap any minute. I'm just kidding.
So are the producers of is Matt Groening and are the producers happy about that voicemail being put out there? I wonder.
I don't think they have any say in it, but I don't know.
Well, haven't the Simpsons goofed on Scientology in their show before?
Oh yeah, they've fucked with everybody.
They have.
I think they have. I don't know. Maybe not.
I think they have too. That's what.
Maybe I'm thinking of South Park or something else. But
I thought there was something
where the Simpsons did.
I thought they were going to, and like her and whoever else is in it threatened to quit or something. I don't know.
Isn't that why? Didn't Isaac Hayes quit South Park for that too?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, that's right. Because they did that Scientology episode. I forgot about that. And so then they just killed his character off and had him shit himself. You remember that? He like,
that was a good episode.
He falls. What is he? He falls off a cliff onto some spikes, and they're like, "Oh, he's not dead yet." They say, "Last thing you do before you die is shit your pants," and he goes. And then they made a whole episode where they just used old clips of his voice.
Oh, that was that episode.
That's right. Yeah, that is there. That is.
He wouldn't even do it. He just he quit.
Yeah, he just totally quit. So then they just fucked with him. They just made him. And he's not still alive. Is Isaac Hayes still alive?
I don't know, Mike.
I think he's dead.
Mike, do you have? I think Mike might be able to can access as a.
Sometimes.
Oh, okay.
He's dead sometimes. So, yes.
It's just a thing that you get. You get when you do shop.
Feeling that you get when you.
Oh yeah, Cody. Yeah, Cody. I forgot to tell you. I didn't have to flip off the DJ either.
Where did you go? Wait, are you talking? Is this the?
Oh, he request something. Oh yeah, I told him the story about how
I didn't. No, there's correction there. I didn't flip him off. I actually said,
"Fuck you, go fuck."
Yeah,
yourself.
I went back up to him and like tapped him on the shoulder and went, "Hey, fuck you," and then walked off.
Yeah. This is
I guess I thought about it later, and I realized maybe if I would have like bribed him with some money, he might have actually played the song I was trying to get.
That's probably what he wanted. But you know what? Fuck you, dude.
This was like a company. This was like a company party. Like he should have assumed I was somebody that worked there, and I don't know. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, that's a story. It was just basically, but he kept bugging this DJ to play a song, and he was just like, "Yeah, I'm gonna play it. Yeah, it's coming up. It's next, you know." And then like, you know, hours went by, and when we were getting ready to leave or something, Cody just went up there and was just like, "Hey, fuck you," because he obviously was just being a dick. He was just not gonna play it.
Was it an obscure song he requested?
What?
Hey,
it was like a Devo song. So,
but yeah, I was just trying to get him to whip it because I wanted
just play something by Devo. That was
it,
wasn't it? Just like anything by Devo. Just pick a fucking song by Devo and play it. And the guy just wouldn't do it because, you know, I'm in control and I'm a DJ.
He wouldn't, and I was trying to get him to play Whip It because that's the most accessible song because people are bombarded with that song. If, you know.
So, anyway, that's another song. So, let's get on with this. You got some trivia questions here.
All right, I got two trivia questions for you.
Okay.
You'll probably get both of these, but anyways.
I'm sure.
What cast member of Friends appeared in the 1987 film Masters of the Universe with Dolph Lundgren?
What actor from Friends?
Yeah.
Actress or actor?
There's only one.
Actresses like to be called actors sometimes too.
Oh, so is it? So you're not telling us if you're not telling me if it was. You're not telling us if it was female or male.
No.
Okay. Geez, I don't know. How about Matthew Perry? I don't know.
Well, I have a guess.
Okay, what is it?
And it's based on. I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing Courtney Cox for no reason.
Yep.
Got it now. All right.
Are you basing that off of the Bruce Springsteen video?
Kind of, yeah, because I knew she was in. She's like the oldest one, I think, and I knew she was in stuff before that, other than a ketchup commercial. But
Matt LeBlanc was in the ketchup where he wheels around on his thing and catches the ketchup on a hot dog. The lady looks down.
He pours the ketchup from a.
He sets the ketchup bottle on a ledge of a window on like the second or third story of a building, and then he like runs outside with his hot dog underneath. And the ketchup's so thick it took it that long to. Because
he likes making hot dogs not taste good and putting things on that you should never put on them.
Right. Yeah. And then he eats it like an asshole into the camera. Just no.
You mean he eats it like he would if it were an asshole?
Yeah.
Are you suggesting that Mr. LeBlanc weighs analingus?
Matt LeBlanc was
also Kelly Bundy's boyfriend in one of the episodes of Married Children.
And also
top of the heap. Top of the heap on Fox.
Speaking of random shows that Matt LeBlanc was on, TV 101, which we've discussed on here, like I think one other time. The weird like one season random show that was like it's like about some high school kids. It was kind of like AV Club or something in school, but it was cooler because it was TV 101. I don't know, but they had all these cool little that like the big hook at the beginning was I think the whole opening of the show was they had attached, if you can imagine this in this day and age, they attached a camera to an RC car, and we're just like driving it through a school, and you can just see the speed from a,
Well,
like
that's a rare condition this day and age.
Yeah.
Read any good news.
He hasn't aged very well. Have you seen him lately?
Who?
Matt LeBlanc. Have you seen him?
He's got like something on HBO. Yeah, he's like gray haired and old looking.
Yeah.
Doesn't he have some show on HBO now?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, just out of the cast members, he looks worse for the wear.
Yeah. So, anyway,
all right,
Cody got the first
question.
Yeah, what's the second?
Yeah. Just redeem yourself, Patrick.
All right.
It's a competition.
The topic is Data East games, or Data East, tomato.
I think I already know the answer to this question.
All right.
What other video game did the character Karnov appear in as a boss? What level was it?
Wait, let's. I think we can illustrate this answer with a song. Just a second here.
Cody's looking something up here. We're allowed to answer. Here it is. It's the special. That's it. It's the special. That's and the answer is Bad Dudes. And
correct.
Karnov. It's interesting that Karnov appears as an enemy, and which level was he on, Cody? I don't remember. I'm going to say
level 1, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He's the first enemy that you fight. That's interesting.
Yeah.
I was thinking 2 for some reason, but he gets his own special. Own special boss theme. Yeah, but that has his theme in it. That's if you ever play Karnov, that's part of the Karnov theme there. So.
And actually, there's a. I think it's a fighting game by SNK. It might be like Marvel versus or Capcom versus SNK or something like that, but he's actually a playable character on one of those.
But he's not either of those. He's not SNK or Capcom.
I know, but I think that's the game that he's on. It's a fighting game from the 90s or early 2000s.
That's interesting. Good information there.
So anyway, what's the answer to that question?
Planet Commando.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Anyways, one time Sam in one of his quantum leaps stumbled upon Al trying to fist himself with a Ziggy in his asshole.
Oh man, that's bad.
That seems like that'd be kind of painful with all the hormones stick off of it.
So
seems like a jagged.
Sam asked Al. He said, "Oh boy, what the hell are you doing, Al?" And Patrick and Cody, what did Al say back to him?
Not sure. What did he say?
He said, "I'm bad."
All right, that was all right. Let's do this. Let's go on with this show. How about that?
I like scrotum.
You do? Okay, good. That's what we all needed to know. Okay, thank you. Good night. That's what we wanted to know. So, Mike, Doug, and what was that, Cody? What is that? What part of Bad News is that? Something that you don't ever hear.
It's supposed to be the Game Over song,
but that's not it. Yeah, I've never heard that.
Yeah, well, I owned one of those.
It's like a game over theme that you don't ever hear. Like it doesn't actually ever play.
When you would get Game Over, it just went silent. And every version I ever played, that's how it was. But maybe there was like a foreign version that played that song. I don't know.
Or maybe you think there's a dip switch on there that needed to be flipped to actually hear that? That by default was turned off.
I'd like to flip his dip switch.
I'd like to flip his dip switch, Samantha.
All right. So Mike says there's an episode called "The Joy of Sect," and is that Holt takes over Springfield, and the Simpson family becomes a member. So I'm guessing that. I'm just reading over it here. So that was. So it was kind of influenced by Scientology and Heaven's Gate and Unification Church, like a bunch of religions. So anyway, yeah. So they did maybe not directly make fun of Scientology, but there you go. Let's make some calls.
There's a Neo Geo game called Karnov's Revenge, and it's a fighting game. It's by Data East, but it's Neo Geo, which is SNK.
Interesting. Okay.
He also, I think, from what I'm gathering, appeared on Fighter's History or something like that in the 90s. It was a fighting game that had just a lot of different SNK characters.
Okay.
So.
All right. All right. Let's get on with this. We've got
Much Ado About Karnov.
That's right. We got some calls to make here. We gotta make some calls.
Dick pics.
This is the number that should we? This is this number that was found on a napkin. Start off with that. And I don't know if do we want to say any more about that? Just that it was written on a napkin. It's written on a napkin with a bunch of other.
Correction. It was 2 napkins that it took up.
Okay, so that's not the back of the napkin.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, so it's some insane kind of ramblings.
It is the back. It's the front and back of one napkin, but it's like a poem or something, and I'm not sure if it was left for.
I don't think it's a poem. I think it's just some guy being an obsessive creep. Like you just.
I can't tell if it was written for a woman that was like sitting at this table, and he like wrote this on her napkin, or if he just left it and he was sitting there for the next person to read. That's probably what it is. But anyway, it doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean, I guess it kind of does, but it's worded like it's supposed to be poetry, and that's kind of how I took it. But anyway, so yeah,
it's kind of strange.
Wrote his number on it. So what are we going to do with this one?
I don't know. Do we we call with one of those soundboards that's just vague enough that maybe he'll connect the dots and think it's this girl calling him or something? I don't know. What do we got a good soundboard? What do you think for like a female soundboard?
I was kind of hoping that Kira would do this call and say, "I found your napkin."
Okay, well, Kira's not on this episode, so Kira will be back next week, so we can save it.
I think that would be the best thing to do with it.
Okay. Yeah,
but
let's save it.
are we about to switch numbers though?
Yeah, this number is going to expire soon. So
our last show with this number.
It might be. Yes, August 3rd.
We could call him tonight, and then if we call him at a later date, it'll be a different number.
Yeah, whatever you want to do. I don't care. Whatever you think.
I mean, I'm just going to go out on a limb and say that this could be a Pran Funkel recipient of, well, I don't want to jinx anything, but
you're going to.
I got some Toby vibes from his
from this letter, yes.
Well, his Facebook page, which came up when Kira put the number in on Facebook, and of course it's linked to his profile. So, perusing his Facebook page, I scrolled for about 5 minutes down on my phone looking at his page, and it was still at July 20th. So,
oh my God, that's a scary picture, man.
In the last 2 weeks, he's posted about 300 things on his. Well, I'm exaggerating, but there was he's just like constantly posting stuff on Facebook.
Yeah. So
yeah, he seems a bit Toby-esque. Not Stephen Tobolowsky, but Toby. not Sobieski, but Toby-esque.
Yeah, one of those. I don't know. Yeah, the note was very creepy and kind of obsessive. It seemed very scattered. Kind of. I was telling Mike.
It looked like somebody drunk and just wrote a bunch of shit on a napkin and put their number. But
I don't think so. I don't think he was drunk. I think he's just kind of nuts. I think he's just kind of obsessive. Like I think he'll see some girl or something and then flip out and think he's in love with her. And
that was the first.
No, he doesn't even though he doesn't know her or has even met her. You know what I mean? I think that it seems like that kind of note, like that's some kind of person. Go ahead.
Yeah, that was my first impression. But then hearing the circumstances in which this number was obtained, it's hard to say, but it also very well could have been he just like wrote it in hopes that someone would find it.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe he's just doing it for jollies.
Or it could have been the person bartending or waiting on him, which I don't know that they do that at this place, but it might have been intended for whoever came around and cleaned the tables up.
At the bar? At the bar? At the bar?
That's not a very good. It's not a very good soundbite there. At the bar. Right.
What's going on?
Oh boy!
So right. That is, I'm hearing that that's a possibility. It was for the bartender who was female. So
okay.
Anyway, let's just not waste any more time blabbing about it.
Do we want to call him or do we want to just wait?
I mean, I wouldn't use that soundboard. But we could call him now and then call him later when Kira's on the show.
Okay. So you're saying call him now? Yes. Use a soundboard, or wait and call it.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, we might as well call him. I mean, I don't want to put too much pressure on you.
Yeah, that's. And do you remember when he did that laxative commercial? It's like. when singer Billy Joel feels a little pressure, he reaches for a laxative that sometimes Billy Joel needs to blast a mud hole through his ass. All right.
Well, he just knocked him off the nightstand. So, I hope he wasn't at a state park or lake or at the beach.
Is that the video that's the whole thing seems kind of like the Memorex commercial with the guy sitting in the thing getting blown back?
Yeah, well, it's like a bad dream that he's having, and there's water flowing through everywhere and stuff.
Yeah. All right, let's give this guy a call, and you got like a weird soundboard to use. Yeah, soundboard, Mike. Somebody.
I'm very confused now.
All right, here we go.
I think that someone dialed the wrong number.
Okay, calling. Rings, so get ready.
Phantom ringing.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 50.
Fucking cut.
Then try again.
What do you do? Turn his phone off?
I don't know.
You can take a call back.
Has been forwarded to an automatic voice message.
Oh boy.
What?
Okay, so I did an update tonight, and maybe that fixed the thing where it hangs up and then picks back up.
Yeah, that
But
happened a time or two last week.
But that only happens if that only happens if you hang up while it's still phantom ringing. Like if it's just sitting here dialing forever and you just hang up. So that guy's not going to answer out and leave a message. I don't know.
No. Well, sorry for the big setup, folks, and then no actual call, but maybe we'll get him to answer.
Yeah.
It seems like a hot ticket.
Seems like just not a reasonable place to park. All right.
And the other thing Skype was doing last weekend was I would have to keep redialing the number 2 to 3 times because the first couple it would just like go blank. It would just act like it hung up on me without ringing or doing anything. And then the second or third time I would dial, it would just go through like everything was fine.
Okay. Well,
so that was a lot of fun to deal with last weekend.
Okay, so we've got an unknown person. This is our official number 1 on the list. We will shelve that number for next week. We'll shelve this this number for next week, and this is an unknown person. First number on our list. So, Mike, soundboard, whatever soundboard you want to use, just
right now. Hello?
You can't call now.
Hi. Hello?
okay. So it said call failed. So
Yeah, it didn't
normally it says call failed, and then like a voicemail will pick up. But nothing. It's almost like they picked up and hung up, but I didn't hear anything. So
try it again, and it may be doing what I was just talking about.
yeah. Okay, calling back. Spooky. Phantom. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's not working. Be nice if you could hear ringing on this fucking thing. Like, oh, good old Skype. Well, let's call number 2 on our list. Horse guy. I don't know. Half horse, half man, or just a guy with a horse. I don't know. I'm gonna call. Oh well, okay. We got a lady who wants to fuck your horse now.
Oh, lube.
Gross. Lube.
Doggy style.
Style.
Please leave a message and I'll call you back as soon as possible.
Yeah, at least we got something there. We know it actually dialed something. It's the guy who needs to clear his throat. Please leave a message. All right.
Let's try it again.
We can go. Leave a message of nothing but coughing.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Yes, hello?
Hello. Who's this?
Hey, how are you?
Who is this?
My name is Mike.
Yeah, and I don't know anybody from the state you're calling from, so what the fuck are you calling me at this time of the morning for?
My beer's empty. I'm going to go get me a beer here. Haven't seen you in a lot of years.
This is who?
Haven't seen you in a lot of years.
Okay, who is this?
That's me, Mike.
Mike who?
M-I-K-E.
I said Mike. What's your last name?
Johnson?
And where do you know me from?
I'm in Florida.
Yeah, you're in Florida.
Fort Lauderdale.
I've never lived in Florida.
Where are you in California?
I'm not in California.
San Jose, California.
I'm not in California. I don't know what the game is.
Ohio?
Okay. No, so don't call me back.
So how'd you end up in Ohio? I thought you were in Florida.
This number will not be called again.
Oh, boy.
That was a highlight from last weekend's show. This number will not be called again. This number, do you understand?
Not even by someone else besides me? So you're just like, you're getting rid of this number right now? You're ending this number?
I like it's time for Pran Funkels.
Hey. We have an unknown number. It might be him. Here we go. 3, 2. Hey.
Hello?
Somebody listening to the show or something. I don't know what that was. Okay. So we're going to call this dude back.
Yeah.
You looking at his Facebook page?
Yeah. I don't know what the game is. The game is bad dudes. Yeah.
Find the walrus.
All right. Let's go
Put that Pikachu on your face.
All right. Let's see.
Walrus mustache, Wilford Brimley.
Okay. Now, what are you going to start with? So how'd you end up in Ohio? All right. Hold on.
I thought you were in Florida.
calling back. Calling back right now.
Okay. Hello? Hello?
Please leave a message and I'll call you back as soon as possible.
That's great.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
And someone's been telling every single day, stop calling to this number. It's totally getting really upset, so knock it off. But the people don't even know that it's not this is your number, I don't even know you, and you got it every night.
Area code 252-527-072.
All right, hung up. All right. I just wanted you to leave a message. I was thinking maybe leave a message as Mike or something. And get this guy calling us back.
It wasn't you, was it?
All right. Let's call. We have a number here that says KT. I don't know who that is, but let's give him a call. Let's see what we can get going here with KT. Is Cody around? There's Cody. Not around. Oh,
What's going on?
You want to do a call? It's ringing.
Is it?
Yep.
Wish I could see it on Skype here.
Who the fuck is this? Who is this?
Don.
Who is this? Who is this?
Don, man, what are you doing?
I don't. Who you calling?
Is this Craig?
Hell no, this ain't no fucking Craig.
What the fuck are you doing, Craig? Quit fucking around.
He said, then this motherfucker say, this is Craig, quit fucking around.
No,
yeah, this is fucking Craig. Hey, Phil, hey, what's happening, Phil? What, you got the smoke or what?
Oh, then this is Don.
Oh, hey, Don, what's going on, man? Where we mean at?
Well, we were going to go up to the Cragmont yesterday, but you didn't show up. Fuck
My bad, man. Yesterday, what had happened was, man, I got a flat tire, man. I didn't have no roadside service. I'm rocked up tonight, though.
Craig, you're letting me down here.
Hey, man, I don't mean to let you down, man. Hold on, man. Don't say I'm letting you down, man. That hurts my feelings a little bit.
Well, you just, every time you have an excuse. Last time your carburetor blew up, now it's your tires. Craig, you're busting my balls here.
Hey, man, look out, man. Hey, man, these are all honest mistakes, man. You know, things just happen sometimes. It's life. That's what it's called, life. L-I-F, life.
I understand, but when we hired you, we said that you had these responsibilities and you're just not fulfilling them, sir.
I'm not fulfilling them. I mean, what do you need me to do for you right now, man? That's what you need to tell me. What do you need me to do for you right now?
Well, I need you to come up here and meet me at the Gendelson's factory.
I'll be there in 10 minutes.
Well, I know where you live, and I know you can't make it there that soon. I quit.
Bro, basically, I mean, I'll be there as soon as possible. I'm on my way right now.
I need the blueprints for those ladders. Again, Craig.
Yes, well, you don't give I got you. I'm on my way.
Craig, I need those electric ladders pronto. You understand, Craig?
I just said I'm on my way. Meet me there.
All right. Now, I hope to see you. I'll be giving you a call back if you don't show up in 30 minutes.
All right. Be there in 30 minutes. Bye.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, you know, it's kind of funny when people play along like that. Makes you wonder if he thinks it's a joke or if he...
I'm guessing he immediately assumed it was.
Yeah. All right. He goes last.
Caught me off guard a little bit.
What's that? That caught you off guard.
Now we need to give him a call back in 30 minutes for sure.
Be like, Craig, got these electric dancing ladders. You fucked up, Craig. You dropped the ball. You really dropped the ball on this one. You really dropped the bomb on this one.
By the Gap Band. Really dropped the bomb on me by the Gap Band.
Now there's gonna be a desert in the ocean, you know, or an ocean in the desert. Now, all right, that's a Mr. Show reference too. All right,
he sounds like his name's Craig, right?
Maybe, I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay, so next on our list, that was number 3 on our list. This is number 4 on our list, and just says white trash. So should be a real humdinger. You hear me rubbing my hands together? Ah, I'm getting ready to dial this, get my fingers all hot and ready to dial. Here I go. All right. Let's call white trash. Who doesn't like to talk to white trash? Okay. Says the number is unavailable. Let's try it again. See what happens here.
You want me so motherfucking crazy.
Okay, that one's not going to work. So let's go to the next number on our list, number 5, which is white trash number 2. I'm still doing this. I'm still getting ready. Here I go. I'm going to dial white trash again. It's white trash number 2. They're numbered, those white trash. Okay, it said call failed, so I'm guessing it's going to pick up and there's going to be a voicemail any second here. No?
You lose!
Yeah. This is, we are dialing some older numbers since Kira's not on tonight. Let me try that one again. That was the 5th number. So well, that's the problem with white trash is they don't keep their phone numbers for very long.
They get shut off and then they have to go get another phone because they didn't pay the bill on the one. So
Dick
they send too many of those to Quick Trip employees.
Dick pics?
Springs.
Dick pics.
We need to call that guy back at some point.
Yeah, we'll call him here in a little bit and just act like Mr. Dabbleston's really pissed off because they didn't bring the electric ladder. Now they're having to just climb the ladder.
I'm talking about the dick pic guy.
Oh, the dick pic guy. Okay.
Dick pics.
Okay. Call failed. Call failed. Let me get some more numbers here. Yeah, I know. No list, so not all these are gonna work. So we tried White Trash 2, and now White Trash 3, number 6 on our list. Let's call some more White Trash. The third in our installment of our series of White Trash dialing numbers. People.
Hello?
Spooky, very spooky fan of ringing.
Hello?
Call failed.
Please leave your message for 62370.
You'll come back to us. You'll come back to us for all your needs. All right. You better come back, you bitch. All right, let's try this number again. See if they'll pick up.
You probably want crackers that lives on a mobile home park.
Well, I live in a mobile home park, and I like crackers. They're yummy.
I'm not being mean.
You're not being mean. Don't be mean to beans.
What balloon?
What balloon?
Please leave your message for
the Gladstone.
Are we gonna leave a message? Nah, just move on. It's a pain in the ass to try to leave a message because guess what? I'm sure I haven't tried, but I probably can't dial. My dial pad probably doesn't work. So, folks, thanks for tuning in to Pran Funkels, and I was absent last week, and so it's Kira, I believe. Kira is absent this week. Kira will be right back. Next.
Starfish Swimmer League.
Yes. Let's call whatever this, it just says Puerto.
You haven't had like a Bud Light or?
No. All right. Well, number 7 on our list. It's an old list, so we're kind of shooting through it quick. And Kara's not here, so we're not having as many.
Hello?
Oh, Kara is here. I'm sorry.
Pudding Throat Benson has something to say about it.
What's that? Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
You call me? Yeah.
Who you trying to call, baby?
I don't know. You just called me right now.
Who you want to talk to?
I don't know. You just called me right now.
Hey,
maybe it's a mistake.
What do you want?
I don't want anything. You just called me.
You called me from a private number.
No, I didn't, huh? Sorry if I did. Thank you. Have a good night.
I've been getting too many calls from private numbers. I don't know who the fuck this bitch is.
Who's that?
You calling from a private number.
No, I haven't called you. No, that's not me.
You keep calling my fucking number.
No, I'm sorry. Have a good night, man. Bye.
You call my fucking phone. I ain't call yours.
Hello?
Aw, he's gone. I mean, he picked up while you were talking or something, and he was like, "What's that?"
Was I talking?
Yeah, he heard you. Like he picked up while you were talking.
What was I saying?
What's that? I don't know. You were just. It was the end of whatever you were saying. I don't remember what it was, but you're just.
So, do we want to call the dick pics guy?
So call the dick pic guy or call
that guy
that we just called.
Hey, he sounds like a real asshole.
All right.
Oh shit, bitch!
Motherfucker!
All right, let's call back with Benson.
I'm not calling anyone!
I'm not even on my phone. And don't forget to be jovial and laugh after a while.
Hello. I don't know what's going on with this phone. I'm telling you, I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm not calling you, though.
I just answered my phone.
Okay. All right. Have a good day.
I'm using my phone. I'm not calling anyone. Canada.
Okay, he's kind of over it. Yeah, I don't think he's going to pick up anymore. You can call back if you want. You want to call back, we can. I get the feeling he's not going to pick up anymore. But what do you want? What do you think? Move on or call him back?
Let's place a bet on whether or not he'll answer. It's a new bit we got here on Pran Funkels, where we
making a bet.
That's it. I just making a bet.
I think that would sync up with what? But you know that guy, he was the best in the business. He was the talk of the town in Los Angeles back in 1989. He was the best guy at going. No keyboard could replace him until Casio CTX 1000. I think
so
I got
funny.
a mockumentary idea.
A what?
I got an idea for a mockumentary there.
The guy who did synth toms with his mouth until
he was finally replaced by a keyboard that could do the same thing for a lot cheaper and a lot less cocaine.
Yeah. All right.
When he found out about that keyboard, his collar folded down by itself.
All right. Yeah.
His sleeves unrolled.
Yeah. His popped collar went down and okay.
The French roll on his pants went back down.
Went limp.
Unraveled.
It unraveled to reveal that he was wearing flare bottom trousers. And that's not cool at all. All right. Let's So do we want to call him back or do we want to move on to the next one? It was just a very interesting, or do we want to call Quick Trip? What does everybody want to do?
If we call Quick Trip, is the goal to get soundboard quotes? Is that what?
Yeah, more soundboard quotes.
I think that's the idea.
So we can make a full board with.
That'd be good because
you may not get the same guy. Do you think the same guy is there, or do you think the same guy will answer? Or do you have any idea? I don't know. Seems like the kind of guy who works that same shift every night.
I think it was a Friday night, so it may not be
Friday night.
May not be the same guy. I don't know. I mean, we'll be able to tell immediately, though.
Dick pics?
Dick pics? All right.
Do a line like dude crack or Coke or whatever.
You could make them say cracker there. Let's see. Take his head. It says cracker, Coke.
Cracker Jacks.
Okay, so call back number 7 or move on to Quick Trip.
Quick trip.
Let's place a wager on whether he'll answer if we call back.
And what's the wager? We can bet beers or something.
I'm gonna chug a beer, and if he doesn't answer, I'm gonna chug a beer.
Well, I'm just saying, next time we hang out or something, like
If
you owe me a beer. So you owe me I'll say, well, you owe me 3 beers.
9.
9, yeah, a 9-pack. If it goes to his voicemail, and I owe you hot chocolate. If he does answer, which he might answer, he seems like the kind of guy who would answer.
If he answers, you have to finally hand over that autographed 9.5 by 8.5 by 11 printed out picture of Charles Scrotum. Autographed by his scrotum.
Of Billy Squire on a unicycle without a seat.
No, it's Charles Scrotum, and it's autographed by his scrotum. He used the pubic hair coming off of his testicles. He dipped it in a he dipped it like a quill in what am I?
Yeah, he dipped it in a little inkwell thing.
Yeah, he dipped it in like a feather in an inkwell and signed its name. His scrotum did. He's an original hot and horny guy. It's the perfect scrotum. So anyway, let's see. You got to hand that picture over finally.
Is it? Is it? Actually, I was thinking it was actually a poster of that he had signed, or a small poster of his 1990 movie "Taking Care of Business" with Jim Belushi surfing on top of the comically small Rolls Royce, while Mr. Grodin is Charles Scrotum is waving his fist out. He got his head sticking out the side of the car and going, "Why you? Stop surfing on the top of my car with your ultra cool shades."
Is that the movie where Scrotum was?
Well, it was slammed in the door of the car. That was part of the joke of the poster. As the original version, you could see his scrotum sticking out of the car, kind of like one would, shut a part of their coat, or if a woman's dress was, in the door. Except it was like Charles Scrotum's scrotum in the slammed in the door.
Are we talking skin or egg hanging out?
I believe it was full testy.
That's a little bit painful to think about.
Well, it's just the poster for the movie. It didn't actually happen in the movie. They just really wanted people to go.
Maybe
so they drew that in, and then at the last minute they were like, maybe we shouldn't have Charles Grodin's scrotum hanging out of the door of the Rolls
And I know there was an argument in the boardroom that day, and a lot of people were on the side of the illustrator who argued, hey, it's not an actual picture of his scrotum, it's my interpretation of it.
Of what I believe his scrotum would look like. Good.
I mean, his real scrotum's probably got a lot more, it's a lot veinier and wrinkly.
Yeah.
Wrinklier? Is that a word?
Wrinklier? More wrinkly. More wrinkly.
If you look it up in the Encyclopedia Britannica, it says
Charles. You look up Charles Grodin's scrotum that's a subject in the encyclopedia.
The word wrinklier is only acceptable in the Oxford Dictionary when describing Charles Scrotum's scrotum.
Yeah, I think you're right. And what? Mike posted something there.
It's another movie that Charles Scrotum was in.
With his head comically big out of the side of a small car.
Yeah,
that's
everything.
Funny.
The movie poster is comedically emphasized, like exaggerated.
And that's the way Taking Care of Business is. Look up if you're listening to us, look up Taking Care of Business and look at that with Jim Belushi as Mr. James Belushi as the cool dude who don't play by nobody rules because he's surfing on the top of super stiff Mr. Stick Up His Ass. Charles Grodin.
He's surfing on the edge of tomorrow. Today.
That's strange. It's this one, Just Me and You, is the one that it's a video box, and it's classic. It's classic Grodin, and he looks kind of like Adam Scott there, doesn't he?
Yeah.
It's that old. That the funny thing is, though, it's actual size for Charles Grodin's head. So, all right.
2 eyeballs on a collision course with romance.
And there's a really strange ampersand that looks kind of like a G or something. Looks like Just Meg You. It's Just Me and You.
I think it's just Smeg You.
No, that was the the fetish porn version. Oh god!
What? I'm trying to.
And whoa! Look out! That headlight's just coming right out of the car,
and not to mention that tag on the front that says "Oops." The tag on the front of the car says "Oops," and it's coming off.
What is he doing? I'm trying to look at. I'm trying to zoom in on it currently.
He's got a spoon and he's flinging like ice cream at the chick's face or something.
And she's holding a burger.
She's got an ice cream cone and oh god, let's see. Let me zoom. I think I can zoom in here. Let me.
And this is Louise Lasser we're talking about here.
Is that what that says? It's so. Yeah, she's. All I can tell is she's got an ice cream cone and some other shit in her other arm. And there's a cactus in the background.
I was trying to see what it's at the bottom. It says VCL. And
yeah, that's like
what that stands for, but I can't. It's just pixelated. But I heard that as far as executive producers go, Tony Converse is one of the best.
He executive produces the shit out of these movies. I'm telling you. Okay. So yeah, and if you're listening out there, we're talking about a movie called Just Me and You with Charles Grodin, not Taking Care of Business with Charles Grodin, which also has a wacky video cover. So all right.
But enough about Charles Scrotum. Let's talk about the Jim Belushi for a while.
No, let's not. All right. Let's 1978. Let's move on. So are we calling back? It's been long enough. He probably will answer now. No, it's been long enough.
Let's see who has the fork over the scrotum.
Are we using Benson on him or are we using somebody else? Or
Motherfucker!
If Benson calls, I think he should just like laugh the whole time like he's high. Like not just laugh, but all his quotes are laughing or he's laughing. He's high.
Oh my goodness.
All right, one more time. Here we go. Calling back number 7 on our list, Puerto.
Oh man, oh Jesus.
But the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set.
Okay, I win the bet. Moving on.
No, that doesn't count because his voicemail answered technically.
Oh man, I can't wait to see Louise Lasser and Adam Scott and Just You and Me, Just Me and You.
The critics raved that she lacerated this movie.
and Adam Scott as Charles Grodin as whoever these fucking people are in this guys in this movie. All right.
I wonder if that's his dad in real life. And he didn't want to have a last name that sounds like scrotum.
Yeah. So he went with Scott, which is SCOT. It's all part of scrotum, you know. So
got a lot of the same letters, yeah.
A lot of the same letters. So he just like fashioned Adam Groden. Adam Groden.
Adam Rome Scott. Let's play gin rummy with Grandpa.
That's an attribute. All right, let's call Quick Trip. Or do you want to stick to the list? It's up to you. Call Quick Trip, Judge. What?
Oh, yeah, let's call Quick Trip.
Okay. I'm gonna try to get. Well, Mike's stepping away, so this would be purely for gaining soundboard quotes, right? Okay, so for those of you listening, when we try to collect soundboard quotes, sometimes the call itself, it's usually a voice call, and it's purposely not, very. I don't know. We don't provoke the people as much. We're just trying to kind of get some stuff, them to say some stuff, so we can use them for quotes.
Try to get him to say a couple different names, like clearly.
Names?
Like names of what? Like
just a name, like his name or somebody's name.
Like just.
I don't have hardly anything. I don't have any kind of greetings from him or anything, because that first time we called him, it was kind of mumbled at the beginning. So I have nothing to open with or anything to start a call, basically.
Right. So what would be a good opening or greeting to try to get him to say?
Just keep making him repeat himself. Make sure he's speaking clearly.
Okay. All right, calling Quick Trip. So, in essence, what I was saying is, these calls are, just for the purposes of getting soundboard quotes. So they're not usually like gyms, and they're definitely not outrageous.
Are they Jay Bullocks?
They're JMJ Bullocks. That's Jim J.
Are they outrageous or are they truly outrageous?
They're bollocks. They're Jim J. Bollocks.
Jim is true bollocks. Jim is true bollocks.
Calling right now.
Never mind the Benson berries.
Quick Trip 23, this is Keith. How can I help you?
Hi, I was wondering if you had Vlad batters there.
Have what?
Is it the Vlad batters on the roller grill?
I don't know what item that is, sir. This is 4-3.
Who am I speaking with?
This is the assistant manager on duty, Keith. 455.
And who's the other guy there right here?
His name's Jacob, my part-time employee.
Oh, okay. Did you get all those ginseng berries?
I don't know what you're talking about, my friend.
I heard they were coming in, the flavors.
10, 15, 20. The only new item I've got on the grill is called a patty melt. And yes, I do have those right now.
It's got onions in it?
Nope.
Oh. Oh, no, that's not what I was talking about.
Oh, sorry, man. That's the only new stuff I got. 28 goes to you.
All right, I heard something about ginseng berry.
No, sir. Sorry.
All right.
Have a good one, my friend.
Yeah. Beetle.
Bye.
Okay, it's finally hung up.
Yeah.
Pretty sure the guy in the background, his employee, was the dick pics guy.
Yeah, that didn't sound like the same guy. So.
The guy in the background did sound like him.
Oh, yeah.
So his name's Jacob then, I guess.
Okay. Maybe.
That sounded like him to me. He was counting back change.
Oh, you're saying the guy who you talked to sound like him?
No, the guy in the background, his employee, sounded like.
We couldn't really hear his employee. I think the person
Yeah.
counting back was the dude that you were talking to, just kind of like with his mouth away from the phone.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I thought. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay.
Well, that was not him. The guy.
I don't think that's him. All right. Got an unknown caller calling. 3, 2, 1. Unknown caller calling. 3, 2, 1.
Dick pics.
Unknown caller calling. 3, 2, 1. All right. Kala, turn down your radio.
That sounds like a large living room they were in.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get on with the show here, folks.
What do we got?
Last weekend, I was not able to answer incoming calls that were unknown numbers because, well, it's
you
an
know,
Apple product.
It's just Skype.
It's an Apple product that uses Skype. So
Yeah, what do you expect?
It's always somehow more limited than when you're using it on Windows. I wonder why that would be.
Let's make another call. Let's call the gold miner in the woods. I don't know.
Gold miner casino.
All right, we got an incoming caller. I'm just gonna pick it up for a second here. 3, 2, 1. Hey, you cocksucker! We got an incoming caller. I'm just gonna pick it up for a second here.
Turn your radio down.
Hey, you cocksuckers! What's cooking? Hey, you cocksucker! We got an incoming caller. Yeah, it's just like all this feedback. Okay, no more of that. Let's get on with the show. Gold miner in the woods. I don't know if he's really mining gold or what, but let's call him.
Please leave your message for
Larry Schmidt.
Hello. Hi. My name is Keith Granster. I was given your number by somebody. I don't know if I can really say. It's a private matter. And I hope I've been put in touch with the right person. But in the event that I haven't, you can either disregard this call, or I'd appreciate it if maybe you'd call me back and just let me know that I got the wrong number, or that I don't know. See, there was a man kind of slid this number on a index card under a bathroom stall. With his foot, he just kind of slid it under the bathroom stall while I was in there. It feels strange. I got to be honest, but yeah. As you know, as the old saying goes, it wasn't for a good time call. It was much more serious. It was a lot more cerebral than that. There was some interesting stuff, some interesting shit going on in this message, man. I just gotta figure it out. I gotta find out if this is for real, because if it is, my mind is blown. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. You can call me back. My number's 252 557 0722. And my name's Keith Grunster. Just need some answers, man. That's all. As I say, it's lonely at the top. It's lonely here at the top. So that's all I got. All right. Thank you. Okay. Nobody was there to. Cody's not here, Mike's not here, so nobody was there to do anything. So I just left that weird message, and I couldn't even play it back because my stupid keypad doesn't work. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see if this guy calls us back. That'd be funny.
Sorry, I was away from the caramel factory.
The caramel factory? Huh? All right. Let's that was Gold Miner in the Woods there. I can try to give him a call back if you want.
Yeah, let's see if he'll answer.
He may be listening to my 3-minute long rambling message right now. That would be quite entertaining. All right. Call him back. Let's see if he picks up. I said my name was Keith Grunster, so.
Please leave your message for.
All right, he's not going to answer.
Wow.
No, he actually says a name. It sounds like he says Jimmy Smits, I think, so, from LA Law. No, it said something Smith. I can't remember what it said.
I enjoyed his work in Rogue One.
On what?
Rogue One.
Oh, okay. He was in that.
You haven't seen it?
No.
God damn it! Why?
Because
piece of shit.
Because I'm scourge of humanity. I'm the scourge of the universe.
That you've seen episode 1, right?
Yeah.
Well, I haven't seen that because it sucks, and everybody tells me it sucks. So that's the one that I have.
Okay, so let's call a Mexican homie.
Not sure.
They're talking about a Mexican homie.
Mexican homie.
Are we talking about David Hasselhoff's son and Baywatch here?
I think we might be talking about David Wayne as Homie the Clown, a character he's played a few times here recently. David Wayne. David Wayne, yes.
I wouldn't know who that is, but somehow I
said David Wayans.
Oh, you're talking about David Wayne from the state?
I have no idea who the fuck you're talking about. I'm talking about David Wayans and Homie the Clown.
Yes. It's from the Wayans Brothers Kid a Comedy Hour?
Yes, Lily. He doesn't play any of that stuff.
Homie, don't play that. Hate your lady.
That's so piercing. Okay, so that number's no good.
I'm gonna make the prank phone call.
Is it Eunice from or Iola? What?
Iola?
That's just Mama from Mama's Family. That's who that is, right?
Yeah.
Homie, don't play that.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so Let's call Itty Bitty's Cocktails. Ask him if
we called Mexican Homie and he didn't.
Yeah, it's an invalid number.
Oh,
it's no good. It's invalid.
I wanted to hear Hector speak with him.
Homie, don't play that.
All right. Calling back. No, not calling back. Calling Itty Bitty's Cocktails. And that is also an invalid number. You know what? These may be Canadian numbers that we used to be able to call. What's area code 6? That's 2 numbers where you have the same area code. We used to be able to call. Huh?
The gold miner was the same area code.
Are you sure?
Yeah, look at it.
Okay, this says Arizona, so no. Okay, never mind.
No, it's probably doing what it was doing to me, where you have to keep trying 2 or 3 times.
Like certain area codes, it's just saying invalid number immediately. So I mean, I'll try Mexican.
I was dialing and it didn't say invalid number; it would just hang up immediately, like it didn't work. And then
this is saying
ring.
I mean, this is immediately saying invalid number.
It don't work.
Maybe it's an area code that, like you said, Gary the gold miner. That one where it went through. So, all right, well, that's 2 numbers that don't work. So, get a fresh list of numbers here. And thanks, everybody, for tuning in and listening tonight. And apologize that Kira's not here, but she'll be back next week on NPR. And it's about 17 minutes after the hour here on NPR. It's 2 a.m. All right. Let's call Dean the realtor and tell him, will do.
Slipped my mind.
Could you tell me where the lima beans are? Oh, no, wait. Could you tell me where the lima beans are?
Hi, this is Dean. Just leave a message at the tone. I'll get right back to you.
All right. We'll give him another try here. Boy, it would be nifty if we could hear ringing. We would know if a call.
Scat talk.
Okay, is that what that was? I thought somebody picked up for a second.
Yes. Hi, this is Dean. Just leave a message at the tone. I'll get right back to you.
Wimberly.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello? Hi, this is Ron Gallagher. And somebody left a message, and I was just returning that message. It's kind of late at night. I'm sorry. I get off work. Hey, can you turn that down? Sorry. Sequel to Gallagher. So, I'm sorry, I got distracted there. Hey, you guys, is Paul dressing or what? All right. I'm sorry about that. There's a lot going on here, man. If you want to give me a call back, my number is 252-557-0722. I'm a little confused. somebody was talking about. Somebody was telling me I might get sued by my brother or something. I don't know what that's about. Or some sort of imitation or something. So, okay, thank you.
Snyder's cheese.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and re-record, press 3. To continue message review.
Hi, this is Ron Gallagher, and somebody left a message, and I just returning that message. It's kind of late at night. I'm sorry. I get off work. Hey, can you turn it down? Sorry. That's equal Gallagher. So, I'm sorry, I got distracted there.
Breaking.
Hey, you guys, is Paul dressing or what? Right. I'm sorry about that. There's a lot going on here, man. If you want to give me a call back, my number is 252-557-0722.
Just sound like some kind of dope.
I'm a little confused. Somebody was talking about. Somebody was telling me I might get sued by my brother or something. I don't know what that's about. Or some sort of imitation or something. So. Okay, thank you.
Snyder's cheese.
What did you say at the end?
Snyder's cheese.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and re-record, press 3. To continue recording where you left off, press 4. You have pressed an incorrect key. If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To send your message with normal delivery, press 1. To send your message with urgent delivery, press 2. Thank you. Your message has been sent.
That's pretty urgent if you're using harsh language. Foul language.
That's right. So, it was, so Cody had posted a Gallagher video in the chat here. So that's why I said Ron Gallagher. And if anybody out there remembers who Ron Gallagher was,
well, everybody knows. I mean, everybody knows the story about Gallagher 2, right?
Right.
Where his brother was touring and as Gallagher and doing his act.
Well, it would say Gallagher 2, like like, oh. And most people just went to the show thinking it was Gallagher. And it was his brother who was just like, kind of looked like him, but was bald. Well, it was just kind of like he was kind of more of like an insult comic, right?
They were both bald at a certain point, but I just have this specific memory from sometime in the 90s. I heard this. It was a commercial on the radio that I would hear a lot, leading up to his appearance. And it said, Joker's Comedy Club presents Ron Gallagher. And they really
Ron Gallagher. They really put an accent on the Gallagher and Ron.
Yeah, they
Ron Gallagher.
The Ron part was very downplayed. Like they just wanted you to hear Gallagher. But I think that was probably after he sued Gallagher his brother for.
Yeah, the real Gallagher sued his brother for because like supposedly his fucking brother was going out to these places and like
this town ain't big enough for the two of us watermelon smashers.
Well, no, supposedly he was like fucking like an insult comic. He was like getting mean with people and getting in fights with people and shit. And like basically it was like I think at first like a Gallagher, the real Gallagher, like didn't mind his brother doing it. It was like okay, whatever. But then like he started like getting kicked out of clubs, getting in fights with people and kicked out of clubs and like doing some really fucked up shit. And people had like just kind of fucking with people. So like then I think he told him to quit doing it and then he wouldn't. So then he sued him. But I think when that was going on, yeah, I remember seeing like, the local, one of the local like kind of entertainment type papers here called the Gazette. And I remember seeing that Gallagher 2 in it. And that was probably like mid 90s. That was around the same time that you're talking about hearing those radio ads where it was like, so come on out and see Ron Gallagher. Yeah. That's right, your favorite water smashing guy, Ron Gallagher.
Watermelon.
He's gonna smash watermelons, and his name is Ron Gallagher. That's right, he's Ron Gallagher. But so anyway, were we gonna play a clip here or something? Was Mike gonna play a clip? Or?
Just a little bit.
Just right now?
Yeah.
Okay. And what is this regarding? Is this regarding some of the numbers that we've called tonight?
Oh, it's definitely.
Or is it just so regarding Skype, or is it regarding Henry?
It is definitely retarding Henry.
Okay.
As well as the listeners, it's retarding them as well.
That's right. So let's hear it. If Mike's there, is Mike there?
Think about this stuff. Now the world is doing stupid stuff. They're making baby clothes that are flammable. Some babies smoke. You got to get mad in this world. Just get mad in general. Why is there so much unemployment when there's so much work to do? About it when you see ignorance and stupidity out in the world. I get mad at people who don't look where they're walking. They come down to you must approach ignorance and stupidity when you see it and say
all right, we're going to play a specific part of this?
No, I was trying to find something, but
a specific part. Okay, I thought maybe we had something queued up, not just.
Well, I kind of did, but it was nothing in particular. Just that's an example of what he would do for about 45 minutes before he smashed watermelons.
Yeah. Let's go. When you go out in public and there's people and they're checking their mail, don't you hate that? Yeah. I'm like, what? Yeah.
And if you listen to his Mark Maron interview, you can hear that he's has no patience for being interviewed, apparently.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, maybe we can get him on the show.
Yeah, we could give it a try.
Why doesn't he want to do interviews like
well, he did Mark Maron, but he just like stormed out after I don't know how many minutes, like 15 minutes or something. I don't know how long it was, but
because he wasn't given a bunch of softball questions, I guess. Like what?
Yeah, and I don't remember exactly what it was, but it just was like out of the blue. He just like flips out and leaves.
Okay.
The past year or so, he was on Bubba the Love Sponge show, and he showed up like pissed off and was kind of being a dick, and Bubba was kind of being a dick back. But they ended up becoming friends before the interview was over. Gallagher was in Bubba's shower. He has like a glass shower that's video and has audio and shit.
Okay. Okay.
And I had B Fudd. Remember that guy we called a while back? I don't know if y'all remember, but they got hold of him. B Fudd and Gallagher were both in their underwear smashing fruit in their shower.
So it's completely sane is the low version.
No, he's completely insane. Like the whole interview is crazy. Like multiple personalities almost like.
Yeah.
But he came in pissed off, and by the time he left, he was in his underwear smashing watermelons with a mentally challenged guy.
Wow. Okay, on with the show. Enough about Gallagher. Anyway, so yeah, I saw that video in the chat, and that's why I said my name was Ron Gallagher, and then I started talking about being sued by my brother, and kind of under my breath, I said I was the imposter Gallagher or something. I don't know.
Let's make another prank call.
Let's do that. Reverse mortgage. Let's call it. And you know what? This is a toll-free number, so get ready to hear something that's a hot commodity. We don't come across it very often. Ringing, maybe.
Now, you know
Thank you for calling. To ensure proper handling, this call may be recorded. Please stay on the line to continue.
Oh, what's that?
This is Donna. May I help you?
Yeah. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, I was interested in a reverse mortgage.
I'm sorry, how can I help you?
Is this the reverse mortgage?
No, it's not.
What is this?
You called into a telemarketing office, sir.
Well, I had this 800 number. I wrote it down off the TV, and it said it was about reverse mortgage.
Okay. No, sir.
Well, I got this house. I wanted to reverse mortgage it. I got tangled up with some bad guys, you know.
Okay, sir. You have the wrong number. I can't assist you. I'm sorry.
Well, what is this number for?
Okay, this is a telemarketing office, like I just mentioned to you, and you have the wrong number, sir, okay?
Throw me a
great
bone.
day.
Throw me a bone, Toots. What's this? Was that loud beep? Hello? Are you there, doll? Yeah.
What the fuck?
We have another guess the product.
Yeah. This is a telemarketing office.
Is there a thing of the past?
No, you still see commercials for them. But, you know, obviously that was their scam 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And now it's something totally different.
I still don't get that. It's flabbergasting to me. Like, if
you'll call a number and they won't give you any hint as to what they're selling.
Yeah, like what is the downside? Like, if you're in any sale, if it's sales, why would you not want to tell the person that you have on the line what you're trying to sell?
Right.
I don't get it.
It's like, it's a telemarketing center. Okay, so I mean, basically, you do not sell. There's nothing for sale. Okay.
I'm guessing that either they're not commission based, or the people answering the phone are so dumb that they're not smart enough to.
Oh, well, we offer one of these 5 products. I know.
Oh, right now, we may need emergency surgery in the studio.
Oh, you want to call back and ask about the knives?
Perfect.
I'm about to order some knives.
My name is O'Leil, and I want to know what's going on with these knives. You trying to horn in on my business?
I want you to show me what love is.
I know you can show me. I want to know what love is. I know you can show me with a katana blade that you bang on a.
Let's call it back.
All right. Maybe you'll get somebody different. Maybe you should use the old lady.
You press the button. Thank you for calling. To ensure proper handling, this call may be recorded. Please stay on the line to continue. Your call is important to us. Please hold for the next available specialist.
This is Rita. How may I help you?
Yeah, I'd like to order the dive set in the studio.
I'm sorry, which set?
It's the dive set with the practice katanas in the studio.
Okay. I'm sorry.
How much is that? And what is it you're selling?
I'm sorry.
I'd like to buy the thing that you're selling.
Okay, this is for the life room?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I was writing down notes. So this is for the live room?
Yes.
Yeah, I'd like to order that. Right now.
Okay. All right, may I have your zip code?
Yeah, it's hang on, it's 27891.
27891.
In the studio. Yeah.
And thank you for calling. For information about the life room by Four Seasons. For quality purposes, this call may be recorded. I'm just going to gather some information today. A Life Room Four Seasons representative will give you a call within the next 48 hours to tell you about the next steps for this project. Do you own your own home?
Yes.
May I have your name?
Tom Odell.
Can you spell your last name, please?
O''D''E''L'' in the studio.
I'm sorry?
Right now. It's Odell. Odell.
That was Tomodell.
Yeah. In the studio.
May I have your telephone? May I have your
252-557-0722.
I'm sorry, 252?
557-05722. I'm sorry, just 0722 on the end of it.
Okay, that was 252-557-0722.
Yes.
May I have your address, please?
423 Wonder Lane, Whitakers, North Carolina. That's in Edgecombe County. This is studio.
And your zip
Studio
code?
apartment.
And what was your zip code?
27891.
Okay, I have 423 Wonder Lane, Wonder Lane, Whitakers, North Carolina, 27891.
Yeah.
And do you have a cell phone or a second phone number where you can be reached?
No, this is my cell phone. It's Whitakers.
Again, thank you for calling about the life.
My neck didn't move. My head didn't move last night, and it was hurting.
Okay, and the agent will be calling you to follow up with you within 48 hours, and you have a
A
wonderful
piece
day.
of that just got me in the stomach. It just got me, Odell.
She's gone. That's too bad. We wanted to we wanted to play the and then you see in the chat, right?
Yeah.
We wanted to play the and then you go, I gotta go. My coworker just stabbed himself with a practice katana. So, but we didn't have just the scream, so queued up, so we couldn't do that.
Okay, I'm going to robotically continue to take.
Okay. Okay. A person will call you. 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 Goodbye. Yeah, you could have played Alf screaming. I think those people are like seem so kind of sheepish.
I think they're in a foreign country and they're trained to have English dialect, but they don't actually understand anything that you say other than just taking
Right. I think we should call that number back. She said life room. What?
Yeah.
Because the next number says Phillips Lifeline, so that's why I was kind of like, huh.
I'd like to purchase a room that supplies life.
I'm gonna say it was.
Well, what everybody has gone this.
I was thinking we should call back and just like when they answer, just have Alf screaming, like screaming, just like, ah! And then just wait and see if they react. Just wait for him to hang up. Just screaming at him.
Whit takers are better than shit takers.
That's what she said. Whit takers. Yeah.
So that's two different people now that have said whit takers.
Like they never heard of Whitaker, the name.
That's weird to me. I don't know.
They've never heard the famous phrase "shit occurs in Whitakers."
I guess not.
I haven't heard that because we only say that on Pran Funkels. We made that up. All right. Actually, we made that up a long time ago.
We're the only people that have ever said that.
That's right. Probably. Shit occurs. Like shit happens, but shit occurs.
What occurs at Whitakers?
Shit occurs at Whitakers. Shit occurs at Whitaker. Okay. So you want to call back with Alf Screams? Let's just move on to Phillips Lifeline. Just have Alf Screams ready to go. It's another toll-free number. You ready for another Pran Funkel? Is everybody ready? All hands on deck?
Out and clear.
So, have we ever discussed how Paul Fusco, the voice of Alf, and sounds a little bit like Larry, Casino Larry?
Does he?
Larry sounds like kind of a country version of Alf. You think about it.
No ideas.
And play Alf. Play some Larry. Play some Larry. Yeah. Larry,
if it's not too much trouble.
Yeah.
If you've been here before, let me ask you. If it's not too much, how about fixing my spaceship? Yeah. When do I start? I'm the same person I said I was last time.
See, it's kind of a country.
Would be very to use medical stuff in this state because you don't know who's going to be there, and I don't know.
I'll never see the purple side of my.
I mean that. I really do.
Alf had a New York accent for a couple episodes there.
I'll never see the purple side of my planet again.
That must have been the first episode. It's been the pilot. All right. So you guys want to call back KT?
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, call him back and say, Craig, now, Mr. Dabbleston's, he's not happy with you. Craig, you were calling him Craig, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said your name was Don, and his name was Craig. Say Craig. You didn't get the electric ladder. Now Mr. Dabbleston's going to have to manually climb that ladder. He can't just stand on it while it levitates him up into the cherry tree. All right.
Well, we don't want Billy Gibbons to have to put his glasses on.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Billy Gibbons,
appearing in Rygar and on our avatar, our image, our thumbnail tonight, folks. All right, let's give him a call. Let's give this guy a call. We called him a minute ago, and we're calling Craig. Called him Craig.
Huh? Hello? Yeah, let me talk to. Yeah, can I talk to Craig real quick?
Oh, Craig's not here. What's up?
Oh, this is Don. I'm really
What's up, Don?
Hi, I just I needed Craig to show up with the electric ladder. Mr. Tankleson.
Oh, I'll let Craig know.
Well, I need to talk to him.
I'll let Craig know when I'm done with them.
Well, what are you doing with him? Is he asleep or what?
No, I'm doing Craig, so I'll let him know when I'm done with them.
Well, what are you doing?
You want to know what I'm doing with Craig?
Yeah, this is business. This is a business call, ma'am.
This is a business call? I'm doing business with Craig.
Oh, we need to know some answers right now.
You need answers from Craig?
Yeah. Well, let me listen. Just put me on hold. Let me listen. I'll wait.
You want to listen to Craig? I don't think Craig wants you to listen in on him.
I need this ladder situation worked out. My name is Don.
Oh. I know. And you told me his name. I don't think Craig wants you to listen in on him right now.
Well, Craig has a responsibility for his job.
Oh, Craig's getting done right now, so
Mr.
Don, you're gonna have to call him later.
Mr. Dabbleston is going to have to climb out this ladder manually right now, and he's not
fuck your ladder, Don. Craig's getting done right now. You're gonna have to call him later.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if their sexual proclivities need to be involved in this ladder. It's just Mr. Dabbleson is.
Yeah, Don, you and your ladder are gonna have to wait till later. Bye.
We'll call him. We're gonna try to call him back. I mean, we need to speak with him.
What the fuck? That sounds like some really intense sex going on there. She's just like carrying on a regular conversation with you. Yeah, we're just fucking, and so.
They're watching The Price is Right or something in the background.
And they would have to be Price is Right on DVD.
Oh, it's the new one.
Oh, the new one that's on at midnight and 1 a.m.
It's on their,
on their 300. Their 380 DVD disc box set of all the episodes. I was thinking about that the other day, like how fucking ridiculous and boring would that be if they like introduced like a Wheel of Fortune, like the complete series starting from it's like every fucking episode of Wheel of Fortune. And what kind of fucking person would like sit and like, wow, boy, I can just like watch all. I mean, they have to have made like thousands of episodes of that shit, But
if you or someone you knew
was on an episode of Wheel of Fortune,
yeah,
perhaps you or someone you know would like to order the DVD of Unsolved Mysteries in hopes that accidentally that episode of Wheel of Fortune was included in that.
Excuse me, Robert. Can you just be? We need to redo that because we got like 15 seconds. You need to be a little more concise and just get right to the point. Get right to the point. Would you?
F you.
You son of a bitch.
Where do you know?
That was famous.
An episode of The Price is Right.
All right.
Robert Stack.
Mr. Robert Stack, who passed away many years ago. It must have been around 2000 or so, right? Or is it not that long?
Tokle.
Didn't and I know we've discussed this before. He was the old Unsolved Mysteries host, and then when they brought Unsolved Mysteries back, he was on it for a little bit, but then he died, and then it was Dennis Farina, right?
Yeah.
And then didn't he die? Didn't he just die recently? Yes, he died like 4 years ago. 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Almost exactly 4 years ago. So both those guys are.
Well, maybe people should stop trying to expose government conspiracies, and they wouldn't be dying.
Yeah.
That's kind of how that's the shine on that.
Yeah. So, okay, let's get on with the show here, shall we? So, all right. Fuzzbuster. Sorry, I was looking for numbers here. All right, let's get back to it's called the Phillips Lifeline, and you could call and you could say.
That was a pretty cool theme, though. You got to admit.
Oh yeah, yes. And they didn't. When they brought it back, and didn't they bring it back like in 2001 or something?
It'd be a dangerous job.
I'm pretty confident in saying that the reason that show and then a bunch of other, probings type shows that existed after that was because of Geraldo's, journey into Al Capone's glove compartment. That was the Weird Al version. Yeah, like in '85, we've talked about that too. Or I think Miles was kind of a buff on this as well. About the in '85, Al Capone's vault being vault was being dug into or something underneath a Chicago hotel or some shit, and like they just kept going. It was a live event, and like it got like the highest ratings of any show, and then they just didn't find shit. Like they just kept going through. But it went on for hours and hours, and they kept just like examining the life and like the seedy underbelly of the mafia, which I don't know. Yeah, underbelly, the mafia was underbelly. But anyway. So like that was such a big thing. I think that they probably NBC saw that. NBC might have even been the network that had it on. It was just like, we need to have this. A show that just examines all these creepy mysteries and stuff. And so it's kind of the same sort of thing. It was like a weird, creepy kind of thing. I don't know. So I'm just kind of rambling here. I'm kind of tired, to be honest. But let's get on with the show. How about that?
Yeah.
I believe in miracles. There's Miles.
That song, the first song I was playing there was the first season, which had a different theme than most of them. And if you listen to it, it does sound like mid 80s synth music or something.
Are you talking about the first season of?
Yeah, the first season, the theme is different than the rest of them.
It's the same theme. It just has different synth voices or whatever. Is that what you're saying? Or is it completely different?
Yeah. No, it's the same. Hang on, wait. I just had it pulled up. Not that.
I remember that. Let's hear it. We gotta move the show along here.
I'm trying to find it again. I just exited out.
Dick pics?
Dick pics.
Dick pics.
Call Quick Trip and play that. Dick pics. Dick pics. Hello, dick pics.
No.
Nope. It's Robert Stack doing some 80s herky-jerky dancing to it. That was it?
Well, that's what this, whoever uploaded this, but it sounds like Tales from the Dark Side or something,
Yeah.
Sounds like something from the mid 80s.
Yeah.
And then the one that we're more familiar with was season 2. But it's funny because they have the video for that, and if you look at it, it's kind of funny because that's just a bunch of random pictures, and one of them's like a woman screaming. It's just very 80s looking.
It's got a bunch of strange topics on there because remember it would have the topics that fly out at you.
Yeah. Well,
like the first season has like rape is one of the topics. Like that's a bunch of really bizarre, creepy shit. Yeah.
This one doesn't have at least what's on here. It doesn't say there's no text. It just has these pictures. Like one of them's a hand holding, like hands holding a pistol, and then there's like a picture of money, and then there's like a lady screaming.
And then there's like the country crock hands.
Yeah. Country cock. Country cock, and they're making their funny little puns about hands.
It's a cock in the hands. It's jizzing.
How about a hand job with this country crock?
It's like, you like this country crock so much? Would you like it if I, yeah, right in there, bitch. Now eat it. Anyway.
How about a hand job?
Oh, okay. All right. Enough of that. That's gross. That's gross. But yeah. Like words fly out at you that say rape, shoe theft, stuff like that. Okay, let's call another number. It's been a while. Let's go.
Have in mind when they dream of escaping the big city.
We need a Robert Stack soundboard from Unsolved Mysteries.
I bet there's already a Robert Stack soundboard.
All right, I'm calling this number.
Secured.
For calling Philips Lifeline, the #1 medical alert service trusted by healthcare professionals across the country. Please hold on the line, and the next available Lifeline representative will be with you shortly. Thank you for calling Philips Lifeline. You have reached the customer sales department. Please leave your name, number, and a brief message, and we will return your call shortly during our normal business hours. Record your message after the tone. When you've finished, you can hang up or press 1 for more options. I didn't get your message. To disconnect, press 1. To record your message, press 2. If you need assistance, press 0.
Press 0. Somebody who can dial with a dial pad.
I didn't hear anything. Please hold. Someone will help you in a moment.
Bullshit.
The transfer number 2582 is not available. Record your new message at the tone. When you've finished, press 1.
Hi, my name is Ron. Hello? I just hear somebody pick. I'm sorry. My name is Ron Blankins, and I just need to know what's happening. It said transfer message 2582. I don't know. I mean, this is some kind of malarkey. I don't know what's happening here. There's something strange going on. I don't know. There's something really. It's like some kind of unsolved mystery or something. I can't figure out how to get somebody on the goddamn line here. You know. I mean, Jesus Christ. What do you got to do to make something happen here? I need somebody to call me back, you know? It's getting on my last nerve, you know what I'm saying? I just need, my number is 252-557-0722. If you just,
Put that faucet off.
Is it Ted?
It's a Tetley tea leaf.
Ted, that's what I said. Can you go ahead and hang up the phone?
Are you making a call or what?
Yeah, I can't get a hold of this lifeline.
I told you had 5 minutes and you're going to get off this line.
Well, why do we have to keep it? Is there emergencies? We got to keep it.
Finish your message and hang up the goddamn phone, hun.
You know, I pay the bills here too. I'd be able to use this if I want. I'm just gonna.
I'm your mother, and I'm telling you to hang up the goddamn phone.
Fucking hell! Hell! This is
hang
crazy.
it up.
You know, I don't know.
Did you give him the number?
What do you want, goddammit? Hey, you silly motherfuckers.
Hello?
Hello? Hey, who am I calling?
That's an incorrect entry. Please try again. If you'd like to keep this recording, press 1. To listen.
You stupid cup.
That's an incorrect entry. Please try again. To access your mailbox, you need to enter the mailbox number assigned to you. Please enter it now.
Okay, I think we're done with this.
Please enter your...
All right, just hang up. So it's an unknown caller that I keep tying in here. And I don't know if it's somebody we've called or if it's one of our listeners. I'm not sure. Probably one of our listeners, but I don't know.
I'm guessing so.
So they're calling again. Should I pick up? It's kind of impeding the show. So we're going to keep going. We got a lot of numbers to do. But don't take it personally. We've picked up a lot of... And, you know, we used to have a rule that, like, we wouldn't pick up unknowns, but we couldn't there for a while. So, you could unblock the number.
Still doing it?
Or I'll pick up and you just use a soundboard. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Hello? Let's go straight to the point. I'm looking at the computer right now, and I'm looking at you. Who is he? Again, my name is Ken Jones. Who is this Korea?
I'm watching you through your computer.
Well, what can I do for you?
What we're looking for is money.
You selling something or what?
Okay. It's somebody listening with a soundboard. So, and that's all fine and good, but we don't want to trick our listeners here. We're not thinking like, oh, it's a real prank call. It's just two soundboard guys going back and forth. So let's call. This is an oldie but a goodie here. Fill and freeze. Remember this one? Remember calling this years ago? And just working them over about. I think Ileana called and was talking about freezing something and filling it, but yeah, it's some kind of a cosmetic thing too.
Indiana?
What? Yeah, I think it was Ileana. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think. Anyway, here it goes. It's called Fill and Freeze.
Indiana.
Calling the Country Heat order line. If you're calling to place an order, please press 1. If you're calling to check the status of an order or for customer service, please press 2. To reach customer service, please dial toll-free 1-800-998-1681. To repeat this information, please press star.
Yeah, and we'll call it. They'll say, sorry, business hours are blah, 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 blah.
I'm sorry, I didn't get that. To reach customer, thank you for calling. Goodbye.
Did you get that number? I should call it while this is going or something. It doesn't matter. Used to go through.
It's not a no, it's a yes.
Let's see. I'm going to check this next one. Cody has stepped away for a minute.
Give me your address.
Okay.
Number. I hadn't gotten a call from this number.
Let's move along here.
Let's call number 15 on the list. John and Sue.
Boy, you are one heck of a guy. You sound so youthful and ready to fuck. Hello?
Please leave a message. Thank you.
I don't know who you are, but you called.
I hung up. I'm going to try again. Yeah, I have that ready though. Call back, see if we can get an answer.
Yeah. What's it? Yeah.
Please leave a message. Thank you.
I don't know who you are, but you called here like 5 times last night, but at 1 in the morning. If this ever happens again, we're reporting you to the police. Thank you.
Area code 2525772.
All right, I hung up. So like an actual answering machine. All right, we got a few numbers to go. Yeah, we got some more numbers for you coming up. Hot off the press. All right. Ow. I like to crack the whip. I crack the whip on mysteries. All right.
I make mysteries my bitch. These mysteries.
Join me next time when I make a mystery my bitch. Fuck its fanny hard. Unsolved mysteries.
Elliot Ness.
All right.
Nintendo Entertainment System.
Here we go. This is number 16.
Robert Rack. Ruh-roh, Ruby. Where's that mystery? We love solving mysteries. Here.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna call number 16 on our list. It's unknown person / business. No idea.
Oh, good for you.
Are you Christian? Are you Baal?
No!
Phantom rigging.
Oh, call failed. We're gonna get a voicemail here. Maybe. Are you Christian? Are you Christian? Are you Slater?
Shut the fuck up, Bruce.
All right, incoming caller. Just use that.
Hey!
Rub your belly.
What the fuck are you doing?
Just rub your belly.
What the fuck is it with you?
I'm rubbing my belly. Let's
Give
rub
me a
bellies
fucking
together.
answer.
You're being absurd, okay?
You're unbelievable, man.
Every time I rub my belly, a little something happens. It's like I just like morph into a sexual person.
You have fucking something to say to this prick?
Rubbing your belly.
You're a nice guy. You're a nice guy. But I don't fucking cut it when you're bullshitting and fucking around like this.
I know. Let's not play games, okay?
Seriously, man, you and me, we're fucking done professionally.
I think that...
All right, I hung up after that. Okay.
Let's get on with the show, folks. We have fun here. We have fun.
I never had a DP behave like this.
He's never had a double penetration behave like this. All right. All right. No, that's not what that stands for. That's not what that stands for. Cody found the Godfather's Pizza. Okay. Oh, local. Okay.
Let's listen to the beginning of that.
Right. How would you like a talking clock that really tells you the time anytime?
Talking cock?
35 a.m. And there was a talking clock in Cambers in North Park Mall. It's even a talking alarm clock.
Attention, please. It's now 7 o'clock. Please hurry.
Your Konami
Konami
game is paused.
Idea from Cambers in North Park Mall.
That's hilarious.
At Mathis Furniture, we sell bedroom and dining room furniture made by
Mathis.
Stanley Roy.
Roy
Sealy Posturpedic. All right.
So that alarm clock, if you just like sped that up a little bit, it's the Konami pause sound from Nintendo.
Oh boy, I want to be woken up like that.
Ironically, you just sounded like that because Skype was fucking up.
Really? No, I was kind of doing the voice.
Yeah, I know, but before you started doing the voice, it sounded like an old Atari arcade game.
Oh, that's right, because I use AT&T Uverse. Okay.
Yeah. Well, we're all using that.
Yeah. It's AT&T world where things are shitty. Don't work right. You know,
Remember
I just yes, yeah.
The Camber's commercials, it was always an old lady and
Eleanor Camber, yes.
Cambers.
I'm gonna do the commercials. I think she did the commercials till she died. But yeah, those are interesting. That and that North Park Mall. It's pretty much just a little one-story like mall that's been there since the 60s or 70s, and I think it's pretty much just it's an old lady walking mall now. It's like I don't know if anything is. I guess there's businesses in there, but it's just a strange.
Movie theater still in there?
No, I don't think there's a theater in there anymore. Yeah, I remember going to a few. Yeah. Movies. It might be. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is a theater there. It's on the north side of that place. But anyway.
Well, there was a regular. There was a reoccurring situation where it was kind of like a dollar theater, but they would have like movies that wouldn't be showing at other theaters, like bigger ones.
Yeah.
I remember going to see Ghost World there.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure didn't I see Ghost World with you and Chris there?
No, but you saw a different movie.
Yeah, the man who wasn't there. With what's her name? Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah, so there was a regular thing that would happen there. Like, evidently they had on a timer, they had elevator music that would play in between the movies. But it would just randomly, like, in the middle of the movie you were watching, it would start playing this music.
It would totally cut the film, the lights would come on.
No, you would still see the video, but the sound would just cut out and you'd just start hearing elevator
music. Yeah. I was there with you, yes, when that happened. Yeah,
type stuff. Well, it happened like I know it happened on 3 different occasions because it happened. I was there watching Ghost World, and it happened during that, and like the dumbasses that were in the in the audience were like,
I just thought it was part of this.
Funny.
This is a zany movie where they just cut elevator music in where the audio should be.
As if that would fucking like, why would you do that with your movie?
I remember. Go ahead. Sorry.
It's like Kentucky Fried Movie or something that was a like sketch comedy where you would expect something random. I would understand that, but I think you were watching. What's that movie with Billy Bob?
Yeah, Man Who Wasn't There.
Yeah, so that happened during that.
And I was with you guys.
That movie is not even supposed to be funny, and that happened there, and people laughed. And what's the other one? Oh, or maybe I'm combining stories here, but did you watch The Panic Room there?
I think you might be combining stories, and like a friend of ours was talking about how he was watching Panic Room and somebody was like dying laughing at something that wasn't a joke. Like,
yeah, well, no,
it was just an observation.
They finally get into the safe and they say that it's bear bonds, and everybody just erupted into laughter because of that hilarious joke.
Like, what? That's it's so stupid. Some people are so damn stupid.
I don't know. Anyway,
it does anyway. But that's a pet peeve of mine is when people burst into laughter over things that aren't funny in a movie theater, and they aren't intended to be funny. It's just story. Like, what? It's people that go to a movie like just prepared to laugh at anything and everything. Like, it's it's great that, you know, I guess you just go through life laughing at like a tree and stuff. It's just a normal tree, and it's great. Maybe they're just high. I don't know, but it's irritating when you're trying to like pay attention to a story and somebody's just like, he said he was going to get some coffee. You know, it just doesn't. It kind of pisses me off. So anyway, let's get on with this. Let's get on with the show, shall we? We're going to call some bail bonds. And I have to put these in here. Let's see. There it goes. Let's call lipstick bail bonds. Got a good soundboard or something? Calling it right now.
Lipstick bail bonds, may I help you?
Hello?
Yeah, hi, this is Lipstick bail bonds.
Who are you trying to call, baby?
Hey, this is the bail bonds.
Where are you calling from?
I don't know, you called me, my phone just rang. I don't know where you're calling from.
Oh, so you work in the office?
Oh, I don't know, my phone rang and I picked it up, and you're on the phone. I don't know who you are or where you're calling from.
What number did you get a call from? What number is it?
This is a business. We're called Lipstick Bail Bonds. It's Los Angeles, California. We're all girls.
This number that showed up on my phone is your number.
You show 252 number. I have no idea what state. That's not California. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, I'm being honest with you.
No, I don't know where you are, but you're not in California. What state are you in?
Mississippi.
Oh, okay. Well, we're in California. How can we help you?
The Gulf Coast.
California. We're in Los Angeles, LA, California.
I'm talking about the other one that called.
Who called?
I was sitting in my chair sleeping when my phone rang just now.
Oh, I don't know. Sorry.
I'm not trying to be smart. I'm just trying to get an understanding here.
They're boring. They hung up.
Well, they played along for a while.
Yeah, they played along for a little while. They're just like, you could tell they were trying to be respectful to their elders. There's 3 different numbers. What was that?
Hey, that's Joe Coker. He sells Pontiacs and GMC. A mean Joe, you still clobbering high car prices? You know there's only one thing makes that guy mad? What's that? High car prices make him mad.
High cocaine prices.
For a new car or truck, it pays to check with Joe Coker Pontiac GMC in Midwest City before you sign on the dotted line. Why? Because Coker clobbers high car prices. Way to go, Joe!
Joe Coker. We're all coking it up here. Joe Coker's. He's a real coker, that Joe. We all going bowling. Yeah. All right.
Only one thing makes that guy mad. What's that? High car prices make him mad.
Time to make the powdered sugar donuts. Up my nose.
All right. Let's call. So I guess lipstick has 3 different numbers. Is that right? I guess. Let's maybe use Benson on this one. Let's see. Is it Benson? All right. This is a different area code. So maybe it's a different location.
They're the kind of bail bonds people that wear lipstick.
Small girl. You just hung up. Maybe this is what you were talking about before. Or maybe they saw the number and were like, I'm not answering that. Try it.
Well, you got the wrong number. Hello.
Yeah, this number's not working. It's hanging up.
Let's try the other. Motherfucker!
That's what makes me laugh. All right, let's try another one. Yeah. Yeah, that's 800. It might go to the same person. Let's try and give it a shot.
Lipstick Belmont, can I help you? Hello? Lipstick Belmont? Yes, hi, Lipstick Belmont. Wait, that's another day. That one you did. Yeah, this is Lipstick Belmont. Lipstick.
Stop into soundtrack during Video Mania!
Make your own home videos with sharp stereo camcorder, lowest price yet at $56 a month. Toshiba 19-inch electronic tuning color TV. JBL's most popular professional speakers, $99 each.
Party hardy and save 1/3 on a JVC Moonbox, $69. Give your badge to me with STV Soundtrack Video Mania!
Okay, what the fuck just happened? Hello?
I think Linda was speaking with them.
Ridiculous. It's like an old commercial. God. All right. What do we got here, folks? Okay. Let's get back to our list of numbers here. I think that was the same woman who answered before, and she just got Linda's soundtrack rolled.
She just got soundtracked.
She just got sound trolled.
Soundtrack. Hi, everybody. This is how I talk, and I'm going to make a commercial, okay? Is that okay?
Linda's soundtrack, and then there was a nerdy sounding guy.
Yeah.
Soundtrack.
All stores celebrate Soundtrack's grand opening. Come on in.
All right. Okay, we've got some Harpo's payphone people here, right? It's number 17 on our list. Huh? Oh, people, this is their actual numbers.
Let's not harp on that.
Yeah. Okay, Oprah. Sopra. Harpo's. All right.
Let's not synergy dill that.
All right. It's called Curtis. Should have Curtis. Have Curtis from Curtis. This is Curtis, and just confuse him. If it is a guy named Curtis who answers.
All right, here we go.
Give him a call. Yeah, say Curtis when he answers. If they answer.
I've heard it. Hi, you've reached Curtis Smith. Sorry I missed your call. If you leave your name. Curtis.
Let's call him back. I guess we can leave a message with the same Curtis.
Where you at, sir?
Diabetes.
Hello. Hello? Curtis.
Yeah, you need to start with Curtis, or he's just going to hang up. He just picked. It was a Pran Funkels. Pick up, hang up.
It's another Pran Funkels. Pick up, hang up. Pick up, hang up. Pick up, hang up.
All right.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, the Curtis. I like that. Where are you? Where are you, sir? All right, one more. One more. Leave a message for him, I guess, if he doesn't pick up.
Okay.
Hi, you've reached Kurt Smith. Sorry I missed your call. If you leave your name and number, I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
Curtis. Are you still there? Where you at, sir?
Area code
252-527-222. Curtis.
All right, just sum up. That'll be a good weird fucking thing. Curtis. All right, this is another person we got from, I guess, Harpo's payphone. His name was Matt.
Let's call Matt. There we go.
Oh, phantom ringing.
Yes.
Hello, you've reached the voicemail of Matt Cooper.
Okay. Let's try him one more time. Try to get him to pick up.
Let's just hear a bunch of dead air again. Isn't it fun listening to dead air? Because Skype won't ring for some fucking reason. Sounds a little bit like the opening of Larry Sanders' show.
Hello, you've reached the voicemail of Matt Cooper. I'm unavailable right now, but if you leave your name, number, and a brief message, I will give you a call back as soon as possible. Thanks a lot.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Okay.
How dare you?
What was that?
How dare you reject me when I have been doing all of these overtly kind acts for you? How dare you?
What's that from? Don't you dare.
Don't you dare.
No, you dare. All right. Here's another Harpo's payphone guy. These are all names and numbers from 2014, so it's around the time we started Pran Funkels, April of 2014. Don't know what this guy's name is. Number 19 on our list.
Here comes our 19th Pran Funkel. Here it comes.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 3-1.
Oh, I've got someone on the phone.
All right. Nobody answering. Getting late at night. People not answering. We'll try them one more time.
Here comes our 19th Pran Funkel. Take a dog in the morning. That's a crack.
Start.
All day.
Let's talk.
All right. Take a dog in morning.
That was refreshing.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 314-606.
Hey, fuckhead, I don't know who the fuck you are leaving me a voice message like that. You better fucking call me back and tell me what the hell's wrong with you.
All right. Let's see. We got an unknown number calling in, so here we go. Oh, I missed it. Too late. I just sometimes I wonder if these are people calling us back. It's hard to know. So
I did not call your telephone. I didn't call you. I don't know what's going on with the phone. That's what I'm telling you.
okay, incoming call.
Hello? 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 Motherfucker!
Okay, I think someone was pouring a bag out that contained some Rice Krispies and some horseshoes, I think, onto the phone. That's what that sounded like.
I don't like Rice Krispies being dumped on my head.
This late at night, I think now I'm getting the hungries.
You got the hungries and you're on the run. Call Del Rancho.
Pizza, wings, subs.
On a bun.
I was out there recently and I didn't see pizza, wings, and subs. Did you?
Oh, I did.
You did? Maybe I just didn't go to the right place.
Our buffet restaurant.
I don't think it's the name of a specific place, but
Pizza, wings, and subs.
All right. We got echoing.
Echo.
All right. Let's call number 20 on our list. Folks, we want to thank you for joining us. It's been fun. We got some more numbers, but it's getting late at night, so we'll do
I get the hungries.
It's late at night. Time to get the hungries. All right. So here we go. This is Jose number 3. Let's call Jose
number 3. Number 3 on the countdown. Number 3 of all the Jose's. It's number 3. Casey Kasem. Counting them down. Number 20 of the Jose's. Number 3. Jose. Let's call him right now. Let's listen to a bunch of dead air because Skype doesn't know how to make ringing sounds work.
Hola.
Yeah.
Hola.
Hello.
Hola.
Yes. Did you get it? Larry needs to speak with you. Can you talk to him real quick?
Hello? Hello? This late at night, I think now I'm getting the hungries.
Okay. I think it's time for Pran Funkels.
Willow's Cafe.
Yeah. We'll call him back and say other stuff besides hello, because it seems like these people, if you say hello to them once or twice, they hang up. So they think you can't hear him or something. I don't know. All right, gonna call back, see if we can get him to pick up.
Hello?
Yes, you hung up on me earlier. Hello?
Oh, you have her number. You have her number.
You have a roommate?
Wrong number.
Eliana calls me from your number.
Who?
The reason I keep calling is because Eliana is calling me.
I don't know nobody with that name.
No, your roommate?
No. I don't know who called you.
Is she home or no?
I don't know.
I'm getting calls from this. Me
no
too.
English. I know English. I'm sorry.
We'll have breakfast at Denny's. We'll have a good time.
I think it's time for a Pran Funkels.
Call back.
Yeah, call back one more time. When she got tired of kind of dealing with it, was like, no English. All right. Seemed like she was speaking English at first, right? Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's call back one more time. You say I have records.
Por favor, deje su mensaje para...
All right, voicemail.
The human being.
Or should we leave a message? You call back, try and leave a message, or just move on? No. Okay. I'm pretty tired. I'm like a tired person. Well, you're not up to make people lose sleep.
Got tired of packing and unpacking.
That was Jose, I guess. That was the 20th number. That didn't sound like Jose to me.
Sound to sound, up and down the dial.
Your dial, isn't it? Your dial.
No, it's the.
Are you sure?
Yes, I am.
All right. So we got a handful of numbers here to go. They're all toll-free numbers. So.
I'm on a toilet.
This one's Progressive Insurance. I don't. They answer 24 hours a day. They probably do.
Can you do me a favor?
What's that?
Thank you for calling Progressive. Please call us at our new number, 1-800-PROGRESSIVE. That number is 1-800-776-4737.
That's
Thank
what
you.
I dialed. That's what I just fucking dialed.
I guess you better redial it.
776 1-800-776-4737. That's what I fucking dialed. What kind of retarded ass shit is this?
Thank you for calling Progressive. To report an accident or for help with a claim, press 1.
I
For
just dialed the
billing,
number right
payments,
back.
questions, or changes to an existing policy, press 2. To get a quote for a new policy or to buy a policy, press 3. For roadside assistance, press 4. Para información en español, oprime el 6.
Alright, I don't know if we want to...
Please select an option. To report an accident or for help with a claim, press 1.
Hurry up,
For
motherfucker.
billing, payments,
I can't dial a
questions,
number,
or
so-
changes to an existing policy, press 2. To get a quote for a new policy or to buy a policy, press 3.
Maybe
For
3, I
roadside
don't know.
assistance, press 4. To speak to a representative, press 0.
There you go. 0.
Para información en español, oprime el 6. Please hold while we connect your call, which may be recorded or monitored.
Which might be.
We estimate that your call will be answered within 1 to 3.
Thank you for calling Progressive Insurance. This is Phyllis. May I ask who I'm speaking to today? Progressive Insurance, this is Phyllis. May I ask who I'm speaking to today?
Hello? Everything's all right?
Yes, it is. Is there something I can help you with today?
Everything's all right.
Yes, it is.
You're all right.
Yes, I am. Are you okay?
I hope you're all right.
Okay. Is there something I can help you with? This is Progressive Insurance.
Are you in trouble? Are you in trouble, some?
Pardon me?
Are you in trouble?
No.
Yeah, we're not in trouble. Are you back home?
Am I back home? No,
Yeah.
I'm at work right now.
You're back home.
No, I'm at work. Are you trying to reach someone in particular?
Can you speak a little louder, please?
I said, are you trying to reach someone in particular? This is Progressive Insurance.
This is Saturday, isn't it?
No, today is Sunday.
Yeah, and
Sunday morning.
It's Saturday.
No, it's Sunday morning.
It's not Sunday. No, it's not Sunday. Hello.
Okay. Hello.
Here I was thinking I had to go. I had to go to mass.
No, today is Sunday, July 30th.
I don't have to go till tomorrow.
Okay.
Blessing. Hey, I got a brainstorm. Oh.
Okay. Is there anything I can help you with today? Do you have insurance? An insurance question?
Yeah.
And what might that be?
What's doing, sweetheart?
Okay, I will be terminating this call. You can give us a call back. We're here for you 24/7. Take care.
Somebody? Who should I make the check out to?
That was pretty funny. Just arguing with her about what day it was. Okay. That was fun. That was a fun call. All right. Coming up next, we got an unknown business.
The Juggle Store Couple.
The Juggle Store business.
A couple of unknown businesses here. April 9th, April 8th. These are 2014. So these are, these are back before Pran Funkels, like, I think we had started doing the show. We'd done a few shows, but we weren't calling it Pran Funkels yet, not until April 18th. Okay. Kira's got a, let's see. Kira's got another number she just added, but let's call this unknown business. I'm curious to know. You want to try to get them to say what they are, Cody?
Thank you for calling Sears Home Services. Your call may be monitored or recorded. You can talk to me like a person, so tell me in detail, how can I help you?
I hate you.
Place your mouth on my penis.
Oh. Please hang on. This should not take much longer.
Well, I hope not.
Can I you light me on your way?
I am sorry you are dissatisfied, but if you just work with me, I can provide the information you're looking for. Please tell me what I can do for you.
Old hot cocks turn me on.
Typing.
I'm not sure I understand. I can help with things like scheduling a repair appointment and ordering a part. Do you need help with a repair, a part order, or tell me exactly why you're calling?
I need to be fucked hard.
I can get you to someone to help with the refund. Can you tell me what the refund is for?
I took out my teeth already.
There's more typing.
Oh, I hear you whacking it.
One moment, please. Please hold while I transfer your call to the next available representative.
Are you stroking your cock?
Our office is currently closed. Your business is valuable to us, so please try your call again later.
I never thought that I would find that, whatever that hooker's name is. I never thought I would find that any other. I never thought it'd make me laugh. That was what I'm trying to say. It's always just kind of grossed me out when I hear that woman's voice, but it worked perfectly with this. You could talk to me like a real person, or you can treat me like a bitch if you like.
I want to tickle your prostate.
It's just like this. It just sounds like some really straight-laced, fucking dorky robot guy or something. Clickety clickety click. Let's see. Tickle my prostate. Let's see. Let me see if I can. Can we get that tickle the prostate? Anyway, so that made me laugh.
The wings and subs.
Let's try another unknown business. I'm curious here. See if we get Sears again. It's another unknown business 800 number.
You have reached Orkin, the world's greatest pest control company. If you are a residential caller, please press 1.
Residential?
All commercial callers, please press 2. Again, residential callers, please press 1.
1.
Commercial callers, please press 2.
Goodbye.
Oh, really? Oh, you live in a house?
We obeyed the rules there.
Oh, you live in a house? Goodbye. All right, let's try it. You and then we're a commercial contractor then. What is this company? What do they say?
You have reached Orkin, the world's greatest pest control company. If you are a residential caller, please press 1. All
Goodbye.
Oh, that's nice. It just hangs up on you no matter what.
Any button for us to hang up on.
To be hung up on immediately. Okay, I'm going to call back and just listen to the whole menu, and maybe if you just wait, it puts you through to somebody. Or a voicemail, at least.
What? Oh, come on.
You have reached Orkin, the world's greatest pest control company. If you are
That's
a
Orkin.
residential caller, please press 1. All commercial callers, please press 2. Again, residential callers, please press 1. Commercial callers, please press 2. Thank you.
And it just hangs up. Well, that's good for business there. It's a good business line, a good business model. We'll have this 800 number where people call in and it asks them to press 1 if they're residential and 2 if they're a business. And then it just hangs up no matter what. And we'll make so much money. Hooray! Okay, let's skip on down here to this is one I guess we used to call the Jesus Calls prayer line. What would be a good one to use on this one? I really don't know.
Mr. William Joel.
Okay.
I have good news. And it's not cigarette juice.
Okay.
I have managed to stop hiccuping.
Well, hey, that's good. I never knew you started hiccuping. So,
well, if you listen back to the show, you'll hear 3 or 4 in the last 30 minutes or so.
Okay, great.
If you call in the next 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
All right. A couple more calls here. Let's call this. Let's call this Jesus Calls prayer line. This might be our last call of the night here. See if we can get a good call here. See what we get.
My friend, this is Paul Dinakaran welcoming you to Jesus Calls.
That guy.
We are here to pray for those who are brokenhearted and who have needs so that their sorrow will turn into joy. You too can come to our prayer tower anytime for prayer. We are at 8855 North Stemmons Freeway, Dallas, Texas, on I-35 and Regal Row. If you need prayer, please press 1. If you need to speak to somebody about our products, and if you would like to donate, please press 2. If you would like to reach someone in the administrative office, please press 3.
Press 2,
God
I guess.
bless you. Here we are to pray for you.
What? Who?
Praise the Lord. Thank you for calling Jesus Calls.
Yes, hello? Hello?
Yes, sir.
My name
May I
is
know your name and your prayer need, brother?
my name is Hector Gladstone.
Yeah.
I'm just a human being with a heart. Somebody invaded my privacy.
Understand. I'll pray for you now. The Heavenly Father will definitely help you to overcome this problem in your life, sir. Shall we pray now? I will pray for you now. The Heavenly Father will rescue you from this problem.
You have
and He will deliver you.
You have a bad connection. Do you have a Facebook page?
Oh, he just hung up. Yeah, that's the thing I remember about calling these people. They were just like, "Is this the number we would call?" And
I will pray for you now, and I'll hang up on you, you piece of shit. Why are you calling me?
We pressed 2, which is supposed to be about his products, and I wanted to call and say, "Yeah, I've got your green napkin for $200, and the green cocktail napkin you're selling."
You sound very mad.
I have a problem. I have a bit of an issue. I held a black light over it, and there's no semen.
Yeah, not a drop. I'm very disappointed.
I'm sorry. I
was hoping that when I rubbed it all over my sweaty forehead, there'd be a little bit of some fluid on there.
I was very disappointed.
Some seminal fluid.
Needless to say.
All right, maybe press 1 or 2. I don't know, whatever.
My friend, this is Paul Dinakaran welcoming you to Jesus Calls. We are here to pray for those who are brokenhearted and who have.
Praise the Lord. Thank you for calling Jesus Calls.
This is who I am.
Hello.
I'm just a human
Yes,
being.
sir, I can hear you.
Heart. Somebody invaded my privacy.
Yeah, we will pray now. Already I've told me the prayer request. So we will pray together right now, sir. God will help you.
You sound very mad. Why do you get all upset?
I'm not upset, sir. I'm here to help for you, pray together.
You have anger issues.
No anger issues, sir. See, you have already called to me and talked to me, right? This is your second call.
Mad.
The line was disconnected.
I'm not saying rude things. You sound very mad.
No, I'm not able to hear you. That's the reason I'm just speaking a little louder. Yeah. The connection is bad. The telephone connection is bad.
I'm not being, obnoxious. You need to get a grip on yourself.
Okay. Thank you. I will do it definitely.
You have a lot of anger issues.
So how can I help you, sir?
Are you okay? Or, should I go over there and calm you down, or what's going on? You're not listening to me.
Pardon?
One of those pecker words
I can hear you. Tell me.
Why don't we just set our differences aside and you say, Hector? This is who I am. Well, let me tell you, I don't know
who is making. Yeah.
So what?
Shall we pray now?
I have records for better lack of words. Because I'm an adult. I have a friend that'll come, you can meet over lunch and he'll talk to you. We'll have breakfast at Denny's. You have a lot of anger issues. I'm not being mean.
He's gone. The elf screaming in there. Just right back to Hector.
It's good to know that they're outsourcing the prayer line to India.
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah. Oh, well. Yeah. Pran Funkels. How about you? What?
I want to call back the. Should we call Craig back?
Yeah, we can call. We can call Craig back, and
then that quick trip, maybe.
Since his name is KT, so say Craig Tanner, you son of a bitch. Your name is KT, Craig Tanner, right? Am I right? All right. You want to call him back?
Let's get his number here. Gotta scroll up. Okay.
I believe in miracles.
All right, calling him back.
I believe in miracles.
Please leave your message for 60.
Try him again.
Yeah.
And again.
Are you gonna call him?
It's calling right now.
No, I don't hear ringing.
Well, that's Skype for you.
What?
Should we leave a message saying Craig? Somebody cut off the number. If so.
Please leave your message for 6028003.
Too late. All right. I know, yeah, it just takes a while. Mike, I'm not blaming you or anything. We can call him back again, or we can just call Quick Trip. We'll call Quick Trip. Quick Trip. Last call of the night.
Dick pics.
Who's doing this?
Well, somebody needs to talk to him and get quotes out of him. If it is the other guy, if it's Keith, then no, don't worry about it. It's Keith. Just say, how much is that thirst buster?
I need my thirst to be busted, like as if Robert Stack cracked down on the case.
Elliot Ness. Elliot Mess. All right. Calling Quick Trip. There you go. Oh, you're going to leave? You can do this.
Quick Trip 23, this is Keith. I'll be right with you.
I just hung up because he said Keith. That's not the guy we want.
Trying.
Trying to get the other guy who said dick pics. So
we could ask for Jacob.
Yeah. If you want. And see if that is the guy. It may not be him. So up to you. I thought you were leaving the phone or something, but okay. You gonna call back? Or are you gonna be right back? We're gonna end the show. It's late. We gotta get this show. Yeah, we gotta end this show. I think that's it. I think that's the end of the show, folks.
Here.
Yeah. You agree with me?
It's late. Why are you calling here?
All right. Just make sure Cody comes back, wants to talk to this guy. But it's been a fun night. We've done some calls. We've had some fun. It's been a good time. But we make one more here. We may call this guy back real quick.
Scat talk.
No scat talk, though. Sorry about that.
No.
All right.
Scat talk. Scat talk. Scat talk.
You may wait for Cody to come back real quick, and then I think we're gonna make one last call here.
You got the touch.
Let's call this number while we're waiting. This is a number that someone posted in the chat just now. So if you're listening, here we go. We're calling your number. Just use a soundboard, Mike. It's ringing.
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Who is this?
7.
Who is this?
Give him one more call back.
748 0240.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Eliana calls me from your number.
I think you have the wrong number. I'm sorry.
I'm getting calls from this phone number.
There's no one calling this number though.
But you called me last night and it was kind of late. I was already asleep.
No, I'm sorry about that. Have a good day.
Just wondering how you got in touch with me. I keep getting calls from this lady that wants to meet me, wants to see me, and I call back and it doesn't happen.
He's
Can
gone.
you hear me? Can you see me? Okay.
Okay, well, wait.
You saying you want to call it back?
Let's give him a call back.
Yep. Okay. I have to copy this number and paste it since I get rid of this.
Bob. There we go.
It's probably going to go voicemail. It went to voicemail the first time. She answered the second time. So.
Has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
Yep. Voicemail. All right, I think that's it. I think we're done.
Now we're gonna make one more call.
You want to do a quick trip? You want to call that quick trip back and talk?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's not a no. It's a yes.
This will be the last call of the night.
Well, I have to admit,
Calling now.
this being the last call, I feel a little bit of
That is correct.
23, this is Keith.
yes. I was calling about and breach things.
Pardon me?
Did they get the shipment in? And
Hold on, you keep cutting out. What was that?
I'm sorry. Keith. I had a shipment for Granbury stands they were going to send in. I just was checking on them.
A shipment of what?
Granbury stands. It's a flavoring packet.
No, man, I think you're confused with something else. Like, this is just a gas station, man. Sorry.
No, it was a flavor of the ice drinks.
All right, hold on. I'm going to let you talk to my assistant real quick.
Oh.
23, what can I do for you?
Hi, 23. I'm sorry, I thought this was 12.
Oh, would you like the phone number for 12?
No, I thought that's who I was speaking with.
No, my apologies. This is 23. We're just up the road from them.
Well, we had the Granbury stands order that went through yesterday, and I wanted to verify that it got shipped.
Okay. Would you like their phone number so you can give them a call? 66?
No, it's
Sorry?
what's the it's number 12, right?
Whatever that is, that's 75, that makes $1 right now. Makes $1.
You said it's $1, ma'am?
Hang on.
Dick pic.
That's 20 or
It's
30.
Cranberries.
Okay,
Yeah, there's three of them had orders on them.
35.
So you're wanting to verify with them that it got, they received it?
Yes. There was 3
Okay.
orders. There was a man with a hole in his pants there.
Okay. If you'd like, I can give you their number so you can call them because I wouldn't know if they've received it or not.
Well, I have all the phone numbers, but this is the one that corresponded with number 12.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a mix-up with that.
All that gas up in rack circuit pump work.
All this on 4-1.
No, I would not authorize that if I were you.
All right, you good to go? Yeah. It looks like 9. You would not what?
No, I'm sorry. I thought there was I heard a woman trying to authorize something.
Oh, she's just buying some gas. So I'm up on the register right now.
All right. Well, it sounds. I'm not sure if you guys have everything organized or.
85. Well, we don't have anything that goes to 12. Like if we don't have any of the paperwork or any of that of them receiving anything, we only have what comes to our store. Change man, thanks for the LCL. So like if y'all were wanting to verify that it got sent to us, we could do that. But you'll have to contact 12 to verify with them on their store.
All right. Now, what is the?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, but I was under the assumption that this was the number 12.
It's all good. I can give you their number, so like we can make sure that
we're gonna go ahead and with the Willinghams. I'll end this call and we'll talk to you later. Thank you.
Okay.
Is it like an answer or something? Dick pics? I don't know what it is.
I'm sorry?
All right, thank you.
Thank you. I'll see you.
The dick pics I've never even heard of. I don't even know what they are.
That's not the same guy that you just talked to, was it? No. I didn't think so. But yeah, it's pretty entertaining call, but it's just like gets to a point where it's just like he's just like he's answering every question or just it's not really funny because he's just like trying to work and trying to give you a good answer for everything and not really getting irritated or anything. So
what digit did that number end with that we just called?
It's the same one we've been calling all night.
Yeah.
Let me see. Why does it not show up here? That's weird. Because I called it earlier. It's 9249.
Okay, I have a different number that might be the one that we're looking for.
Okay. Put it up there and I'll call it.
Yeah.
Put that up there and we'll make this our very last call tonight.
Pran Funkels, this is our last call of the night for real. Yo. Real, everybody.
Yeah, that was the wrong one.
Okay, that's why we weren't getting the guy.
Yeah.
That's why. Okay. All right, here goes. Pran Funkels, last call of the night. Thanks for listening, everybody. They're all 24 hours, aren't they?
Yeah.
Okay, something's going on here. Is that was that?
They were pulling a 7-Eleven.
Okay, yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
I used to hear that a lot when I was prank calling 7-Elevens. Back in the day.
Or Taco Bells.
Did they have a fax machine?
I think or it's like a modem. It's like an old school modem.
Taco Bueno.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. All right, folks. Unless you want to try to call back again.
Yeah, let's try it one more time.
One more time. Okay. So I gotta copy and paste this number.
Can you hear it?
Can you hear we? Can you see me? Okay for grossness.
I love the taste of bald juice.
Bald shoes? They're just all worn out. The shoes, leather's all worn out. Bald shoes. All right. All right, here we go.
Thanks for calling QT12. This is Ron. Help you?
Hi, who's this?
That's Ron.
Hi, I just was wondering about the Gendelsons.
Wondering about what?
Did they get those hot dogs in?
660.
They have hot dogs on
the grills?
Huh?
Do we have hot dogs on the grills? Yes.
Do you have the apple juice?
What kind of apple juice?
Oh, it was just the Spice brand apple juice.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Apple juice. We got Minute Maid apple juice.
Yeah. You do have them?
Uh-huh. So,
Now, do you have Country Time lemonade?
we used to. We got Minute Maid. Yeah. We got Simply Lemonade, and we've got Minute Maid Lemonade. It looks like they quit Country Time. I don't see Country Time.
Yeah.
I don't think we have Country Time anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, I was wondering if you had they had disposable cameras when I was in there last time when I was looking for those.
Don't have those anymore either.
They discontinued them, or?
We don't carry them. I don't know if the Gen 3s has them, but we don't.
Gen 3?
Yeah, our bigger stores, like Sand Springs has got. I don't know if they carry them or not, but Prattville doesn't.
Oh. You're a franchise? Or?
No, we're just a smaller store. Our bigger store's coming.
It's a corporate store.
Yep, the bigger stores, they might handle it, but we don't.
Oh.
Is that it? 1710.
Well, it's my wife was in there today. Did you they had fake plants out front or something?
Do what now?
They had fake plants for sale.
Fake plants? No.
Yeah. You can talk to them and they start moving around and stuff.
Nope, not here.
So no.
Nope.
Oh. All right. Well, I was confused. I guess I heard that they had those there, and they had the lemon. You have the lemonade minute made.
Yes.
It's lemonade minute made.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna head up there.
All right, thanks.
Pizza wings and subs.
He was tired of your shit. Yeah, so for anybody listening, that call was kind of lame because we were just trying to get responses out of him, and we got yeses and yaps and nos and stuff. So we have something else for his soundboard. So anyway,
hopefully that worked out.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in there. Perfect. So, Mike, it looks like one of your accounts is trying to initiate a video screen or something weird. Like on my screen, it's weird. Got a little. I don't know what it is. Anyway, folks, it's late. That's the show for tonight. Thanks for listening. Did we?
Oh, also, thanks for listening. We liked watching that.
Oh boy, did we ever!
Oh boy.
So, is Mike going to take us out with the theme, or is Kira? I don't know.
Take us out.
Take us out. Take us out. Want to thank everybody for listening. Want to thank our sponsors, which don't exist.
Thanks for fancying us, sponsors.
Yeah.
Cat talk.
Okay. Well, thanks for listening, folks. That's all we got for tonight. And,
it was nice talking with you.
Yep. As always, we love you a lot. And we would enjoy the hell out of fancying you. We'd like to fancy you. But
in a hypothetical situation where that might happen.
Yeah, that's, more specifically, that's yes, I think, yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
I know what really happened.
What was that about satin? What?
I know what really happened.
What kind of peanut butter cereal do you like to eat?
I like peanut butter boppers.
Nah, cereal, not talking about.
Boppers.
Good old creamy peanut butter's gone boppers. Gone crazy with chips. Got all rolled up and crisp. Peanut butter boppers. It's creamy peanut butter, a crispy coating, and a whole lot more. Peanut butter's gone boppers. Peanut butter boppers. New from Nature Valley. What a snack!
Peanut butter poppers.
Right out of my ears.
All right, folks. Thanks for listening.
Peanut butter cookers.
Has Kira got the correct theme that we want to use queued up?
Well, I don't know.
Mike. It's the special one for tonight. What you chose earlier. All right, folks. Thanks for listening.
Wait, hang on a second.
Yeah, let's make sure we got this. Yeah. Mike can play it if you want. So here, let me. All right, folks. That's the show. And we love you a lot. We like to fancy you, and we'll see you next time.
Well, thanks for hanging out with us.
Yeah, hanging out.
It gets lonely out here. We'd like to have a kiss every once in a while.
Said Mr. Busey.
Thanks for listening.
Thanks for listening. Thanks for glistening.
Thanks for making a typing noise.
Did you hear my dog in the background there?
Did you hear my kisses?
All right. We're being instructed to fill time. Stretch it out like Caramello.
Stretch it out, Caramello.
We're getting the theme together. Kira's getting the theme together. Kira's working behind the scenes tonight. Just here and there. Did our opening and ending, and we are very appreciative of that. Well, thank you a lot for listening again. Did we thank everybody for listening? I can't remember. Did we? I think we did.
Well, I can't think of enough.
What in the hell are you talking
about? It's been a fun night.
That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite sound clips.
Yeah. The one where he really sounds like he's getting hurt. Like they're really.
I was talking about what in the hell are you talking about?
What in the hell are you talking about? I don't know where this is coming from. I have no idea.
I think it has to do with the fact that you're gay, sir.
I'm gay myself.
You're gay for yourself? Huh. I don't think you'd be gay for yourself. I don't know how that works.
I like when that's used in a call and then it's very adamant that he's not gay, and then like 30 seconds later he says, "I'm gay."
Yeah. I kind of liked earlier the call we did where Alf was Hector's just talking, and then Alf was just screaming, and then it's just Hector talking like nothing's happening. At one point, the guy was starting to say, "Who's screaming?" or something. So
last weekend we had a call where are we going to call pimply gents?
We're not going to answer this time of night, but we can.
We had a call where I'm sorry.
I was talking about the Jesus calls. Jesus, we did earlier. The guy and Alf screaming and Hector. You started to say.
We had a call where Mike was using Hector, and it was one of those call centers, and Mike, like, she was being very serious, and then he played the one that was like, "Are we subtle when you say Hector?" And she actually started laughing. Yeah.
That's fine. Just say Hector. All right. Are we going to make another call, or are we just going to end the show?
Pimply gents, anyone?
Pimply gents. I guess I'll call the 800 number so we can actually hear if it's ringing and somebody's picking up. How about that? What is this shit?
I just like gentlemen that are pimply. That's just something I'm into.
Oh, okay. That's the dude there. Okay.
My name is Ralph, and I'm into pimply jets.
That's a call we made a long time ago. Okay. Let's call the 800 number and say, yeah, this is Ralph. I just like to say that I'm in the pimply gems. If you got any in stock.
So the listeners are demanding more Ralph calls.
They love it. Love those Ralph calls. Hey, this is a toll-free number and it's phantom ringing. What gives? Maybe because it's being forwarded or something.
Hello, and thank you for choosing Simply Dent, Temecula Valley's #1 dent repair company since 1996.
Leave a message.
If you need an estimate, you can text message us pictures of your damage for the fastest response to 951-378.
Can you repair the pimples on these gents, please?
All right. Is that the end of the show? We're not going to give an answer. All right, folks. That's all we got. Thanks for sticking around. And till next time, from all of us here in Studio 6B's and Funkels.
Oh,
come on now. I was going to say goodnight. Everybody here at Studio 6B's, Pran Funkels, saying good night. See you next time.
Pran Funkels. Hope you like when I fancy you.
Need